PlayStation。
Yo, what is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? Jay Barry here, back with another video, here to give you guys greatness once again, which is the PlayStation Nation, which is still that PlayStation 4. And now, the undefeated king, the PlayStation 5. What is up, people? What is good, man? Listen, I know it says 245, but listen, hear me out, okay? Hear me out, okay? I'm sitting out here and I'm, clicking at my computer, doing what I need to do. But I'm pretty much done with what I have to do, man. Like I said, one of the benefits of being like a manager is that you have less work. The workload is lessened, and sometimes when you just have like a slow day, you can just like, hey, I'm gone. Even though I'm working from home, I'm gone. You dig? But yo, what is up, guys, man? Welcome to another episode of Speak from the Heart, episode number 47. Man, we about to be 50 episodes in this joint. Let's go. 47, Speak from the Heart. And this is definitely going to be one of those Speak from the Heart episodes. You know what I'm saying? Like that phrase right there, Speak from the Heart, is not just a title of a podcast. It's a lifestyle. It's a movement. Huh? It's a lifestyle. It's a movement. You feel what I'm saying? It's not just a title of a podcast. Now everybody be having these titles for their podcast. The Xbox this, PlayStation this, blah, 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 blah. No, this is a lifestyle. It's not just a podcast. It's a movement. Speak from the heart, man. And this is going to be one of those where we're going to be speaking from the heart. We're also going to be reading from the heart as well. A lot of reading from the heart. But it's probably going to be one of those, roller coaster type episodes, man. I'm going to share my thoughts and opinions on this interview here from Hermen Hulst on the PlayStation blog. I'm not upset at the interview at all. Like, I'm not like, oh, here comes Rage Barry. Nah, it's no Rage Barry today. We're not hulking up. But I'm a little disappointed with some of the news that have came out here. If I'm to be honest, like I always try to be, honest. So yeah, man, it's going to be a good one. We're going to speak on that. We're going to talk about some of the Horizon Forbidden West information that came out today. Where they're confirming a lot of things over there. A lot of people was doubtful. A lot of people was like, next gen. But Gorilla came out and slapped a few people up, man. A lot of people had to wear the egg on the face. They're looking bad out here in the gaming streets. But anybody with any type of common sense could have told you that, like a performance mode is definitely coming. You know what I mean? Like, PlayStation track record has been pretty good here. Anybody that has been playing on PlayStation, it's safe bet to understand that Horizon Forbidden West was going to have like a performance mode. So I don't know. You know how it is in these gaming streets. People have a lot of agendas. So it is what it is, man. But yo, let me say what's up to the people in the chat, man. I see you beautiful people in here, man. Appreciate all the support that I, receive when it comes to Speak from the Heart. And yeah, man, we got about what, 80 something people up in here, which is cool. That's pretty. What? Every time I try to do an intro, somebody keeps super chatting in the chat. Oh, it's my man Caleb Kaiser. Yo, Caleb Kaiser with the $5 donation. Get hype, get hype, get hype. If you a Sony pony, I need you to get hype. If you an Xbox boy, I need you to get hype. If you a Nintendo boy, I need you to get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype. Let's go. Hottest song on YouTube right now. hottest song on YouTube right now. Shout out to my man Marlon Gaming Nation. Get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype. Okay? That jump fire. That jump fire. Yo, but what's good, guys, man? Yo, Twisted Sin, what is up, man? Yo, Sam Ash, what is good, man? Woo! Flo in the building. Yo, Will Flo, what's up, man? Envy Dub, what's good, bro? Shout out to Wolf Mustang, the realness. What is up? What is up? Yo, Mike 0508. What is up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Mr. Logical Skill, what's good, man? Shout out to you. I appreciate you coming through, man. Yo, Chris Jones, what is up? Hola, Moco. What's good, man? 10 Ball Goat, what's up, bro? Appreciate you coming through as I scroll up here. Ice Queen Gaming, the queen of ice. What is up, Ice Queen Gaming? Shout out to Dawn. Who? Yo, Envy Dub, man. Appreciate the donation, man. He said, finally got me a PS5. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. It took you. It took determination, huh? Persistence, huh? And you got it. That's what matters. You got it. Now you have an abundance of next gen games to play. A heap of next gen games to play, huh? Can't say that for other platforms. Just saying. Just letting you know. Yo, Henry Heck, what's good, bro? Yo, Jay Summers, what is up? Appreciate you coming through. King Kiso, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Let's scroll on up here. Yo, Ghostface, what's up, man? Yo, Foxing around. I'm chilling with Austin. Yo, what's good, Foxing, man? What is good, man? Yo, Lincoln Clay, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Lincoln here. Yo, T-Man Foo. Yo, T-Man, what's up, bro? I see you in the chat, man. It's going to be a beautiful week next week. T-Man, man, it's gonna be a beautiful week. Who else we got up in here? Ghostface, Henry Heck, what is up, bro? Shout out to my man Henry Heck. Yo, Michael Brown, what's up? Issa, what is up, man? Yo, Lars Gross, what is good, Lars, man? Tekken player? Are you a Tekken player? Let me know. Yo, Crosshairs, what's good, bro? Andrew Wilkins in the building. Shout out to my man Andrew Wilkins. Who else? Yo, Neil Augusto, what is up, Neil? Shout out to you. Yo, Shadow Wolf, what's up, man? Greetings. Yo, Poles King of Gaming, what is up? Xbox better than PlayStation, but I guess what? I'm a PlayStation fan too. Yeah, yo, the fact that you use that, I'm gonna let you rock. Normally, I'd have been like, what? You know what I mean? But I'm gonna let you rock right there. That was lit. Yo, Brigadier William Wilder Beast, what's good, bro? Jeffrey Banks, what is up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Waleed, what's up, Waleed? Appreciate you coming through. I appreciate it. Yo, Requiem of Demons, what is up, bro? Appreciate you coming through. 10 Ball, what's good? Marcus Johnson, what is up? Magnificent Black, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Magnificent. Yo, the Almighty Spartan God, Wagwan, Bridget. I'ma see ya. Yo, 10 Ball Gold, man. Appreciate the donation. Speak from the heart. Yo, where's Just a Guy at? Yo, I don't know. Just a Guy, he might not come around no more, man. Persona done, Persona done schooled him away, I guess. I don't know. Just a Guy, he's welcome, but, you got to respect my man Persona. That's all. You know what I mean? There got to be a clear line of respect there, regardless of the back and forth. Because, they all, Persona definitely was edging him on a little bit, but still, you have to have that level of respect that you can't be like, yo, you should be kicking Persona off no podcast. What? That's crazy. Yo, Mr. Go Try Hard Guy Uchiha, what is up, man? Yo, Lay, what's good, bro? I see you in the chat. Yo, Caution, what is up, Caution? Yo, Salazar Naruto, what's up? Yo, Link, what's good, bro? Yo, Compost Smurf, what is up, man? Yo, Veja, what's good? Xbox Stench has no games. You know the vibes, man. Yo, Rafe the Emperor, what's good, bro? What is up, man? Yo, King say, I told my peoples Final Fantasy VII DLC drop, Ratchet drop. I'm only available for emergencies next week. Yeah, yo, listen, I am on vacation next week. I start my vacation on the 9th to the 16th. All that week I'm going to be off, on vacation playing these games and doing these streams. Yo, Persona, what's good, bro? Shout out to my bro Persona, keeping it so NY. Yo, if you guys missed my man Persona stream yesterday, definitely go and check it out, man. It was a goodie. You know what I mean? I came in there for a little bit, but I had something. I had to do something, so I had to. I was leaving back and forth, and I didn't want to keep coming in back and forth, but I was doing something on the side as I was in there. But it was a great show. So shout out to my man Persona, when Persona speaks, man. Sam Ashwood, Tony Kennedy, what's up, man? Darkest Hero, what's up, man? Yo, S Sama, what is up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, listen, guys. Before we will start the show, yo, I want to let you guys know. Yo, Ultra Mega, okay, what is good, bro? Appreciate you coming through. I want to let you guys know, definitely tune in for What's Up PlayStation podcast this Saturday. It's going to be a movie. There is so much news coming out for PlayStation. This show particularly is only going to be talking about two things. But What's Up PlayStation, we're going to cover everything that happened for PlayStation within the week. And it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff that happened within the week. So it's going to be a great show, man. I can't wait to, to do that show on Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you're not subscribed to What's Up PlayStation podcast channel yet, definitely go and subscribe, man. What's Up PlayStation on YouTube. It's going to be a good one. Also, tomorrow on Friday, myself and Persona, we will be on Crossfire tomorrow. So yeah, if you guys want to come out and show some support, the PlayStation Nation in the background while me and Persona's just Crossfire. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a good one. So definitely come on through tomorrow on the Mooch channel for Crossfire tomorrow. I know they're gonna have some heated topics, some good questions over there. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. Yo, Chris Righteous, the second best list on YouTube. What's good, Chris, man? Appreciate you coming through once again. Yo, Emmanuel A in the building. Emmanuel, what's good, man? Yo, shout out to C Fresh, man, for the subscription. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Hopefully you are enjoying your stay so far. Also, I have some new videos out, guys. If you guys haven't caught on, I've uploaded about, let me see here. I've uploaded about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 videos since the last Speak from the Heart, man. So if you guys missed those videos, definitely go and check them out. They're much shorter, they're much more focused, but still good videos, man. So definitely go and check those videos out, guys. If you guys are new here to the channel, hopefully you guys are enjoying the channel and the content here, as I continue to upgrade and improve the channel. Definitely look out for a lot of great things coming to the channel. I promise you it is coming, and it's gonna be well worth the wait, man. I have a lot of things in mind. I have a lot of ideas. My mind is always working. My mind is always spinning, you know what I mean, with ideas. And they're coming. A lot of things is gonna be coming back as well. One of the things is gonna be From Comics to Movies podcast. But I'm just waiting for a certain time to bring that back, especially when I have my mic and the green screen and all that stuff. I'm definitely gonna be bringing that podcast back, where it might be a little bit more solo, might be have guests on there, but that's definitely coming back just to open up the channel a little bit more, because I miss talking about that stuff. And as an avid comic book reader and Marvel movie watcher and DC movie watcher, I feel like I have some things I want to share when it comes to these movie adaptations and when it comes to these comic book series. So definitely be on the lookout for that stuff right there. Yo, Bravery, what's up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, True Virtual, what is up, man? What is up, man? But yo, let's get into it, guys. Hermen Hulst. Listen, Hermen, I'm not going to charge you for that Speak from the Heart shirt. Hermen, he asked me, he said, hey, Jay Barry. I said, hey, Hermen. He said, hey, Jay Barry. I said, hey, Hermen. He said, hey, Jay Barry. I said, hey, Hermen. Huh? He said, hey, Jay. I said, what? Right? He said, listen, I saw that you sent Jim Ryan a t-shirt, a Speak from the Heart, button up, nice shirt. How come you ain't send me one, right? So I said, I said, Hermen, can I call you Herm? He said, sure, J-Bar, you can call me Herm. You can call me Herm. Only you, though. I said, okay, Herm, the next time I do a Speak from the Heart, I'm sending you a shirt. All I need you to do is pose, model the shirt off. You know what I mean? That's all I want you to do is model the shirt off, Herm. Herm looks at me. I look back at Herm. Herm looks at me. I look back at Herm. And he said, okay. So there you go. Hermen Hulst wearing that nice Speak from the Heart shirt. You know what I mean? If you guys want to get one, head on over to the jbarbershop.com. You know what I mean? But what? Yo, Ultra Mega okay with the $5 in Australian. Yo, appreciate it, man. I don't know if what you were saying there, but let me know what you said so I can, read it out or whatnot, man. Yo, Lorenzo Carson, what's good, bro? Yo, J767, what's up, man? Yo, 7 City, what's up, man? Resell the PS5 and buy an Xbox and buy an X PS4. Hey, man, listen, you know the vibes, man. Yo, Talus, what's up, man? Shout out to my man Talus Gaming. Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, we're gonna talk about this interview here. With my man Hermen Hulst. We're gonna talk about this interview here with my man Hermen Hulst. You know what I mean? So Hermen Hulst did an interview. It's very surprising here when it comes to these interviews that they seem to address the things that we are addressing or we are speaking about on this channel. Remember how everybody keeps telling me that, yo, Star Guardian, what's good, bro? Everybody keeps telling me that J-Bar, it doesn't matter if you talk about these things. They're gonna do whatever they do anyway. Which is rightfully so. I mean, it's majority of the times is right. But it's still okay to speak about these things that you want to talk about when it comes to the platform that you prefer to play on. PlayStation is the platform that I prefer to play on. So I'm always going to be overcritical. I'm always going to be, more strict when it comes to PlayStation. As much as I talk about Xbox and all the stuff Xbox is doing and not doing, I am much more strict when it comes to PlayStation and Xbox. For some strange reason, when it comes to this community, nobody tends to see the critical side of J-Bar when it comes to PlayStation. They always want to think about, knack, what I said about knack and what I say about other games that they didn't play. You know what I mean? But I'm very critical when it comes to PlayStation, man. It's anything that I love, you know what I mean? When it comes to my sports teams, when it comes to whatever I purchase electronically, I'm going to be critical. I'm going to I want to make sure this thing is the best thing ever. You know what I mean? That's just how I am. Yo, it's me, baby 80. What's good? Appreciate you coming through. Killer Dude, what's up, man? J-Bar, are you going to do a E3 prediction podcast? Yo, that's a good idea right there, Killer Dude, man. You know what I mean? I think we should do one. Most likely in yeah, I think we should do one. I think we should. I talk to the guys, see if they want to do a prediction show and all that. We'll definitely see. Yo, Dre PSX, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. But when it comes to PlayStation, I'm very critical, you know what I mean? So there's certain things that I like to talk about. There were certain concerns that I had with PlayStations, with PlayStation, not PlayStations, with PlayStation that, I just wanted them to address. You know what I mean? Quell my mind. Quench the thirst of J-Bar, right? And when it comes to these interviews that they've been doing lately, they've been pretty much addressing a lot of the concerns that, people like Jason Schreier been putting out there, other people that have been talking about PlayStation doing this and that and that. The only one thing I really didn't like per se is the Japan studio stuff. I still despise that right there. And I understand that they created actually a new studio out of that, but I still would love to see that Japan studio name, even though that studio is located in Japan, but it's still not the same essence. You know what I mean? A lot of the lead heads have left that studio, but they do have more people. They do have more resources. So I understand what is going on there. You know what I mean? So yeah, but you know, outside of that, they pretty much been addressing all of the issue. Hey, yeah, and the PC stuff as well. Yeah, and the PC stuff. Yo, El Matador, what's good, El Matador, man? Yo, Henten, what's up, man? What's up, man? So yeah, man. They've been really truly the stuff that I brought up here on this channel, the stuff that we brought up on you know, What's Up PlayStation, they have been addressing as of late, man. Like the past 3 interviews for the past 2 months, PlayStation has definitely been, you know, quelling my concerns when it came to, you know, what PlayStation is doing. And I see a lot of people keep telling me or keep saying on Twitter that PlayStation needs to be transparent, more transparent. I think this is the most transparent they ever been, to be honest with you, even though they kind of pulled back on a lot of things that they said. And we're going to get into it, especially with Jim Ryan. We're going to get into it. But they're still being upfront about it, you know what I mean? Where I feel like when it comes to Xbox and anything that they pull away from or do a 180 on, everybody keeps saying, well, Phil is doing a great job. I love the fact that he's being transparent. When it's PlayStation, it's, oh, he's a lying ass motherfucker. He's a liar. God damn it, why he lie? Stop lying, Phil. Stop lying, Herm. Stop lying, Jim. You know what I mean? It's always lie. Which, you know, kind of, you know, they all lie. But it's a big difference. So we're going to talk about my man Hermen Hulst. Oh, my bad. I took off the picture. We're going to talk about Hermen Hulst. You know what I mean? He said it's about 17 months since Hermen Hulst took over the reins at PlayStation Studios. The internationally network of first-class development studios that produce some of the biggest PlayStation hits, from Returnal and Astro's Playroom to The Last of Us Part 2, Dreams, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, and much, much more. So they had like a 20-minute discussion. We're not going to discuss everything here in this interview, but I'm gonna curate. I'm gonna pick certain things that I like, you know, to further discussion or just to speak about, you know, before I bring anybody in that wants to come through. Right? Oh, so let me show that to you guys. So right here, the single player narrative question, that's just PlayStation DNA. I'm not going to really go into any detail of what Hermen Hulst is saying, because this is what they've been speaking about for the last, what, you know, PS4 to now generation. You know what I mean? Where they have a strong push for single player, heavy narrative driven games. One thing I love about PlayStation single player, heavy narrative games is not just the fact that it's heavy on narrative or it's just single player. There's still a lot of gameplay that's in the games. A lot of people love to put on this mantra, put on this notion that PlayStation, you know, is all cinematics and it's almost cinematics taking over their games. You can definitely tell those people haven't played a game, right? You can always ask them, did you play this game? And they will tell you most likely, no, I did not. So how are you saying it's just cinematics if you didn't play the game? Perfect example, The Last of Us, right? The Last of Us always has been criticized, even Uncharted. Those two games right there, always been criticized about, oh my God, it's just cinematics. But there's a lot of gameplay in The Last of Us. There's a lot of gameplay in The Last of Us Part 2. People are playing those games for over 80, 100 hours in those games. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of game there to be played. You know what I mean? But some strange reason, people just like to focus on the cinematics. So yeah, even though these games are very story-driven, very narrative-driven, single-player games, there's still a lot of game there to be played. That's one thing I love. Look at God of War. Very cinematic, narrative-driven game. But you can't sit down here and tell me that that new God of War doesn't have a lot of gameplay to offer to gamers. It does. Horizon Zero Dawn, another one. Days Gone. What people complain about Days Gone? There's too much game here. You know what I mean? They're not complaining about the narrative because the narrative leads up to the gameplay. They complain about there's too much game. I've been playing for 20 hours. Oh my God, when is this game gonna end? Really? Really? But that's one thing I love, yo. So I'm not gonna really, divulge into this question here because we here at the PlayStation Nation, we already know the deal. Yo, Eastern Conference, what's good, bro? Shout out to you, man. Lorenzo, what's up once again? Who else came in here? Yo, Samir Gaming, what's up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Phil Collins, what's up, bro? Yo, Get This Work, what's good, man? Yo, Frederick Williams, what's up, bro? Yo, Biff F, what is up? Biff F, say that 5 times. Biff F, Biff F, Biff F, blah, 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 blah. What is good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, South Star Online, what's up, man? Larry Caldwell, what's good, bro? Jamal King, what is up, man? Appreciate you guys coming through, man. So yeah. Oh, this is one thing I want to say here. We also want to make sure that we're creating a variety of experiences for the audience. Franchises, new IP, big game, smaller and more innovative games, single player stories, multiplayer. Who's to say that multiplayer experience cannot have great stories, right? So that's a good little paragraph there that Hermen Hulst has said, because yeah, a lot of people always think, oh, multiplayer, we don't care about the story, but multiplayer games can have a story within it as well. You know what I mean? Which can drive the characters, could give the characters some more, reason to play them because their background or something like that. You know what I mean? So I'm with that statement as well. Yo, Morpheus, what's up, man? And Games for Attorney, what's good, bro? Any new reviews for you, J Bar? Yo, listen, Monday, guys. PlayStation Nation, I want to let you guys know Monday is going to be a great day for the PlayStation Nation. I can't say too much, but Monday, that's all I can say. Keep it foxy. So here's another question. He says, we have the announcement of Haven from Jade Raymond, as well as a bunch of industry veterans, and more recently Firework, which also has some top names from the industry. How do you see partnerships like these fitting into the larger PlayStation Studio vision? So here goes my man Hermen Hulst. He said, yeah, these partnerships are very exciting. You could, I guess, make a distinction between development teams who are part on Sony, like Naughty Dog, Insomniac, Media Molecule, Sucker Punch, and so on. And then the development teams who are working with partners like Haven, Firewalk, also the teams that we've worked over the years like Kojima Productions, From Software. So yeah, he didn't really go into detail as far as the secondary part, the latter part of his statement, because there's teams that PlayStation have like Team Ice. Sony Santa Monica is also known to have development teams that work with other partners as well. Team Ice is known for that as well, where they would travel around and work with other partners or other studios as well. So what I mean, like PlayStation, there's a very tight knit, deep circle within the PlayStation studios that I like to hear and see, and we definitely see that the quality of work, that tight knit relationship that they have, the quality of work pays off because you've seen it, right? It's not just fluff, it's not just talk, it's not just hearsay. You actually seeing it in the production. You know what I mean? You're seeing it in what they're producing there. So that's always good to hear, and always something that they always talk about. Not really going to go really in depth with all that stuff. I just want to. Oh, here we go. This is a question that he already answered. He said, "Are you able to give us a snapshot of the total titles that PlayStation Studios are currently developing for PlayStation 4 or PS5?" Good ass question, right? This is where the marketing PR, I get to, float like a butterfly out the question. You know what I mean? I get to swindle out my way out the question because, previously I think he said PS5 games in the last interview, but here I don't think he mentioned PS5. But regardless, their stance now with this whole cross-gen stuff. Yo, Jedi Johnny, what's good, bro? With this whole cross-gen stuff, man. So we're going to talk about it, right? Hermen, well, we have a lot going on right now. PlayStation Studios has more than 25 titles in development. Wait, more? More than 25 titles in development? But you don't, but Xbox got 23 studios. What? But Xbox got 23 studios. What? How PlayStation can you have more than 25 games in development? What? Xbox fanboy, relax, man. This is PlayStation Studios. We're talking about Xbox fanboy. I need you to relax. But Jay Barry, we have 23 studios. What? Yo, more than 25 titles. Yo, who said 26? Who said 26 in the chat? Wolflow. I knew, I felt it in my vein that somebody typed in a 26, and I had to look over to the chat real quick because I know one of you guys was gonna put that in there. I know it. I know it. Right? Yo, Felix, what's up, man? So he said almost half of these are new IPs. So yo, that is kind of crazy right there, right? So he's saying basically we had 25 plus games in development currently right now from PlayStation Studios. And almost half of those games are new IPs. That is risky as hell, right? You remember a couple of months ago, people was like, yo, PlayStation not gonna take the risk and all that stuff, which, you know, it was coming from notable, well, credible, you know, journalists, where it even had me questioning some stuff, even though I'm seeing the fruits of the labor here with PlayStation, that they are taking the risk, they are putting out the work. But the fact that this motherfucker came out and said something like that, I was just like, yo, is he onto something? Is this the future of PlayStation? But now hearing this, more than half of these games are new IPs, that is risky as hell. It is great news, but you know the risk that comes with a new IP. Not all is going to be received well. You know what I mean? That's just the nature of the business, right? It's very risky. But the other half, they're titles that are set in franchises that PlayStation fans already know and love. So it's quite a lot. So, yo, the fact that he said something like this, we got over 25 titles being in development. They range from new IPs to titles that PlayStation fans already know, PlayStation fans already love. Yo, the what ifs, the speculations just go crazy. You know what I mean? Like with a statement like this, right? I wouldn't have a problem with listening to a PlayStation podcast go into what if mode, because it's such a broad statement, but we already know the games that PlayStation is, you know, having in their tuck. We already know the quality of games that can be coming out. But damn, this gets me right here where my mindset is going crazy. Like, yo, what if? What if is this? What if is that? What if is this? Yo, Marcus Moore, appreciate the donation, bro. He said, hope Resistance is one of them in development, please. Yo, Marcus, I'm with you 100% on that, man. I would love Resistance to come back. You know what I mean? Reboot the story, right? Reboot the story. And I would even mind them keeping the multiplayer the same way as 2 was. You know what I mean? Because 1, I didn't play 1 multiplayer, but 2, like I said, I missed that game thoroughly. You know what I mean? And I would even mind if it's like, yo, same multiplayer, same type of modes, same type of gameplay. I wouldn't mind that at all. Yo, it's me, baby. Yo, Haze too. Listen, we don't speak on Haze, okay? It's me, baby. We don't speak on Haze. We don't mention that game ever in the PlayStation Nation, okay? Yo, Noel, what's up, Noel? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Aziza, what's up, man? So yeah, man, this can have a lot of people speculating just off of this right here, just this statement, right? Just this statement right here is like, yo, there are titles that set in franchises that PlayStation fans already know and love. That could set off a statement. Imagine if Phil Spencer said something like this right here. Huh? You see the difference between the PlayStation Nation and the Xbox, fans? It's a huge difference, right? Because a statement like this has been said, and you don't see 50 podcasts going, left and right all over the goddamn place for the PlayStation Nation. You know what I mean? PlayStation, we're more like, okay, this sounds really good, but we also want to see it. You know what I mean? We want something tangible, right? We want something that we can touch, we can feel, we can see it. Xbox guys, they are good with statements just like this. If Phil Spencer came out and said every single word on the Xbox side, they would lose their shit. You know what I mean? That would be as exciting as E3 for Xbox fans. You know what I mean? This is not a shot. This is just real talk. It's not a shot. This is real talk. We've seen Xbox fans get more excited for less than this. The man came out here and said, I'm excited for the things that we didn't show at E3. And these guys had a kerfuffle. These guys went crazy. These guys was like, what? You didn't show? What? You're telling me you have more? You're telling me that I'm so excited for the things that they didn't show. That's what people was quoting. They was quoting this man, Phil Spencer, getting hyped for that. You know what I mean? With the PlayStation Nation, we're very chill. We're very relaxed. Until you start speaking that fraudulent shit, that's when we, that's when we attack. But if this is just a nice little chill little comment right here from Hermen Hulst, we're like, okay, this sounds great, man. Hope we get a Resistance, hope we get Heavenly Blade come back. Maybe we could do a Sunset Overdrive. Maybe we could do SOCOM. Hopefully these things come back. Hey, what about the game that Rockstar was supposed to make, The Agent? Maybe we could get that. Hey, why don't you try MAG out and get it? Maybe it'll do better in this time of period. You know what I mean? But we're not gonna go crazy. Yo, David Games, aka Strictly. Yo, what's good, bro? Yo, Chris Jones, what's up, man? So yeah, this is a cool statement here, which but he didn't really tackle this part right here. Currently developing for PS4 or PlayStation 5. So when I see, more than 25 titles in development, especially with the news that we know now, it's safe to assume that a lot of these games could be cross-gen. You know what I mean? And we're gonna divulge back into this topic. We're gonna come back here as far as like the cross-gen stuff, because as we scroll, we're gonna tackle it. But I definitely want to come back and elaborate more on what I mean right there. Right? When it comes to these 25 games. Oh, so this was good news as well here. I'm pretty sure everybody knows this right here, right? He said, how important is new IP for PlayStation Studios? Hermen, new IP is incredibly important to us. New IP is the lifeblood of gaming, but new IP is just one aspect of our strategy. Ultimately, we want PlayStation Studios to fiercely daring take risks. Didn't we just say that? Huh? Didn't we just say that? Huh? Oh, what? Right? Where was that? Take risk. I want to continue to embrace the legacy of PlayStation, pushing boundaries of gaming, keep making games that matter. Games that probably wouldn't have been made anywhere else. So yo, this statement right here is one of the reasons why I love PlayStation. This is the statement why I really and truly reasons why I love PlayStation, because PlayStation is known just to take that risk. They are known to just take that, oh, this game will never sell on any other platform. Here's what we're gonna do. You remember Yakuza? Huh? Anybody remember Yakuza? The game that everybody loves now? Once upon a time, that was a game that other platforms, Xbox, didn't want. Huh? They didn't want it. You know what I mean? PlayStation's the one that was like, yo, Sega, we're gonna put that on our platform. You know what I mean? Yo, Andrew Clay, man, appreciate the donation. I'm just here to announce that PlayStation 5 games are all-time exclusive. Oh, man. Andrew Clay, listen, man. If you had shins, I will kick them. Huh? If you had shins, I will kick them. Yo, G on the Dong, what's up, man? Appreciate you coming through. You know what I mean? But yeah, yo, once upon a time, yo, Cyber Dragon, what's good, bro? Once upon a time, Yakuza was one of those games where people didn't want to take that risk for it. You know what I mean? Well, PlayStation did. PlayStation put it on their platform, and it sold fairly well. Now there's a new lifeblood. There's a new life into the series, where now is on other platforms, and people actually respect the games now. You know what I mean? 20 years later, but it is what it is. He said, and Ben Studio is working on a very exciting new IP. That they are very, very passionate about. They are building on the deep open world systems that they have developed with Days Gone. So I'm really happy for Ben Studio. So this right here was definitely something that I felt was important to tackle, because we only knew about the Ben Studio new IP from the reports, right? The speculations and stuff that, like Jason Stride was putting out. Yo, Lucas, definitely appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here. So it's good now that we're getting concrete, information from Hermen Hulst and PlayStation Studios that they are indeed actually creating a new IP. And it's still going to be an open world game, so we kind of know the direction on where they're going with this game, right? And yo, one thing I did love about Days Gone is that the open world was good in Days Gone. It was very, very good. Very dynamic open world where you had so much to worry about. You had the freakers to worry about, the animals to worry about, the freaking the Scar people. I forgot their name that was there. And then you had the other people that was like the riders or the bandit people. You got to worry. It's so much stuff that you got to worry about in Days Gone, man, where it always created those tense moments, you know what I mean, as you're driving your bike throughout the world. So yeah, this is great news to hear. Hopefully they go back and continue the story of Days Gone, but I'm not upset about them creating a new IP. That's good news in my opinion. You know what I mean? The Rippers, there we go. Thank you. I appreciate that, Rippers. You know what I mean? But yo, we're finally getting a statement here that they are indeed creating a new IP. So that's good news for me. Oh, what? Eastern Conference, man. Definitely appreciate you joining the channel. Thank you for joining the ranks of Soldier First Class, man. Appreciate it. Use those emotes in the chat. I see you out there, Eastern Conference. But yeah, moving along, man. New IP. So he already tackled new IPs. There's still franchises that people are going to love and know that is being created. New IPs. Previous loved games. Smaller games. PlayStation 4 games. Moving along. What is this question here? Have the teams learned to cope? I mean, we're not gonna divulge in that. We're not gonna divulge in that. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, here we go. This is what we want right here. Man. Yo, we got a Buster Sword. You know the vibes. So this is the nitty gritty right here, right? This is the question that we want to be asked, right? How does the PlayStation 4 factor into PlayStation Studios' development vision? Is it still a focus internally for future game development? PlayStation 4 has came out in 2013. We are in 2021, and this question has been asked, and here is Hermen Hulst's answer. It very much is. You can't build a community of over 110 million PlayStation 4 owners, then just walk away from it, right? I think that would be bad news for fans of PlayStation 4, and frankly, not very good business. Okay, Hermen. Hermen. Let me talk to you, Hermen. Let me talk to you, Hermen. Mr. Hulst, Mr. What? Let me talk to you for a second. I understand where you're coming from, Hermen. I understand. Okay? I totally get it. 2020, heck, 2021. I see the benefits and I see the reasonings behind the cross-gen development for these new games, right? 110 million is a lot. It is a lot of people that are owners of the PlayStation 4. But a lot of not a lot, but we can safely say what, 7-8 million of those people have already they already transitioned to the PlayStation 5. People that want a next gen experience. And like I said, there's a lot of layers to this conversation, right? Because it's not as just black and white as I'm making it seem right now. Okay? Right now, I just want to paint that picture for you guys right here. Right now, I'm making it black and white when it comes to development for PS4, PS5. I'm making it very simple right now. But I seen the interviews with Guerrilla Games. I've heard the talks with other studios, right? I've heard those talks, and I'm seeing that there is a huge difference. It's a big leap from PS4 to PS5. I understand that, but we're not going to tackle that aspect yet. We're just taking what he said here for base value. We didn't see the Horizon interviews yet. We didn't see none of that yet. Okay, all right. We're just, if you guys don't understand, because I know people's in the chat gonna be upset, like Jay, but I'm painting a picture here, people. Relax. ASMR. Relax. Okay. Let me just talk. Can I talk for a second? Right? I respect the statement. And honestly, I will respect this statement even more if this was being said during those conferences where you're trying to sell a PS5. Just last year, you wasn't trying to sell a PlayStation 4 to people. You wasn't trying to sell a PlayStation 4 version to people. You were trying to sell a PlayStation 5 where you omitted that these games were going to be on PlayStation 4. Wrong or right? Right? I feel that if this statement was said during those times, I don't really see people having an issue with anything being said now. But the fact that you went out your way, say you do believe in generations, you are separating the PlayStation 5 and the PS4 and all that stuff, which is stuff that I personally like to hear, right? I like to hear that stuff. I want the separation. I want the next gen experience, but I do understand the business side of things as well, right? That you have to cater to the people, the install base of your previous console as well. I get it. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, even though I think you're being very transparent now, you should have been transparent then. I don't think people would have been in a frenzy if you were as transparent as you were now then, in my personal opinion. And I look at it as bad news for PlayStation 4 fans, but I also look at it as good business as well for you. Because the fact that you have new enticing software that's going to be on the PlayStation 5 incentivizes people to go and buy your new hardware. Yes, I know. I know there's a shortage, and because of COVID and all that stuff is there. I understand that perfectly fine, but still, the PlayStation 5 is still outpacing the PlayStation 4 production, sales, all of that, right? So honestly, really and truly, I feel like some of these statements wouldn't even been said if it wasn't for COVID, to be honest with you. I feel that due to COVID and due to the production not being there where they want it with the PlayStation 5, statements like this have to come out now. You know what I mean? I feel like if there was no COVID, everything was perfectly fine and dandy, we wouldn't see statements like this. We'll probably still see PlayStation 4 games because we know when it comes to God of War and when it comes to Horizon Forbidden West, those started on PlayStation 4 for development, right? So I'm not saying that we wouldn't see PlayStation 4 games still, but I feel like these statements wouldn't have been said if it wasn't for a lack of when it comes to PS5. So let's continue. He said, where it makes sense to develop titles for both PlayStation 4 and 5 for Horizon Forbidden West and the next God of War, GT7 will continue to look at that. And if PlayStation 4 owners want to play the game, then they can. If they want to go on and play the game in the PlayStation 5 version, that game will be there for them. So this is where it comes a little tricky for me, man, because it's definitely a weird time that we're in, because if you look at the first party output, the PlayStation Studios, I'm talking about PlayStation Studio developers, for the first year, Ratchet and Clank is the only next-gen game from the PlayStation Studios. Ratchet and Clank are Rift Apart. In my opinion, that's a very weird statement to even say, but it's the truth of the matter. Where you have Guerrilla Games, someone known to push innovation, push graphical quality in video games, they're not focusing on that one platform. Like I said, I understand. I'm going to keep repeating. I understand the business side of things, but I'm just looking at it as somebody that owns a PlayStation 5 and wanting the best from the PlayStation 5. Yes, I see the difference of developments. I see the difference of graphical detail and all the stuff that they added in the PS5 version, but there's always going to be that burning question of, if this was developed only for PlayStation 5, what else would you be able to do? When it comes to Ratchet and Clank, can we see more of that with these cross-generational titles? Yes. Granted, we didn't see God of War yet, but we did see GT7. Yo, Jazz, what's good, man? Yo, Aaron, what's up, man? Shout out to my man Aaron. See you in the chat, man. Well, Returnal is a first-party game. PlayStation owns the IP, but Housemarque is not a PlayStation studio. It's not in PlayStation Studios. When I say first-party PlayStation Studios, that's what I'm talking about as far as the only next-gen game. Insomniac, PlayStation Studio. Sony Santa Monica, PlayStation Studio. Polyphony Digital, PlayStation Studio. That's what I'm talking about there. Housemarque, yeah, they're partnered. They have a first-party game that PlayStation owns, but it's not PlayStation Studio. That's what I'm talking about there. So yeah, like I get the business decision. I don't necessarily agree with this move here, especially when it comes to God of War and GT7, right? Your biggest sellers, Gran Turismo is PlayStation's biggest franchise that they own. This is a system seller. If you put Gran Turismo 7 only on PlayStation 5, minus the shortages with PlayStation 5, this joint would sell like hotcakes. Gran Turismo is a known seller. You know what I mean? Biggest PlayStation franchise. So it's kind of weird that you have these known console sellers and they're still coming out for PS4. Like I said, I understand if you guys are late to the conversation. I understand it coming out for PS4. It's just weird to see that so many PlayStation studios aren't just developing for the PlayStation 5. That's just weird to see. You know what I mean? It's just weird to see. And I don't agree with it. I don't think that God of War should be on PlayStation 4 and 5. GT7, I don't think so as well. But we definitely want to have to see the game more often, right? We got to see the game more so, because when we saw Horizon Forbidden West, like the question that I had throughout the whole stream was like, damn, I wonder how this game is going to run on PlayStation 4. How it's going to look on PlayStation 4, because the PlayStation 5, what they showed in that showcase, I was wowed. And I'm not saying that I'm not going to be wowed by these games. I'm not. I am going to be wowed by these games. I know that for sure. Gran Turismo 7, I was already wowed, right? I know when we see God of War, I know I'm going to be wowed, right? But there's always going to be that question of, it's on here as well. Can it do more? Can this be better? Can this, you know what I mean? And this, yeah, I'm not a developer. I know this people gonna be like, oh, you're not a developer. You know, I understand that. I'm just looking at it from somebody that want to fully enjoy that PlayStation 5 to the fullest capabilities. Can it do more? You know what I mean? That's all it is. You don't have to be a developer or somebody that's, you know, a programmer or whatnot to ask questions like that you want to get all the fulfillment for the console that you just bought. To me, I think it's crazy that, you know, PlayStation will have somebody go out there and buy a PS5 like that, and they still not developing, you know, PlayStation 5 games from the studios. In my opinion, that's crazy. Am I gonna stop buying the game? No, I'm gonna still buy it. Am I not gonna be, you know, impressed with the games? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be impressed with the games. But to me, it's still crazy in my personal opinion. Yo, David Gaines, aka Strictly, appreciate the $10 donation. I always thought most of these games would be cross-gen because they were being developed on the last-gen consoles. Don't think there was a way to develop for the PS5 before devs got the dev kits. The thing is, we didn't learn that these games were being developed for the PS4 until they actually told us. Like Horizon, I could have probably said, oh, I'm not too shocked with that, right? Miles as well, I'm not too shocked with that. Would I have loved it to be PS5 only and taking full advantage of the PS5? Absolutely. But when it comes to like God of War and GT7, we don't know that until they divulge that information. You know what I mean? I don't know when dev kits are being there. We don't know those information. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a moot point to even bring that up, because we are not developers. We are just a consumer that's looking in it from the outside in. And from the outside in, what do you want? You know what I mean? You want the game to run on your PlayStation 5, taking full advantage of it. And like I said, I'm not a developer, so is it taking full advantage of it? Maybe it is. You know what I mean? But I know it's not a different. The game structure in itself is not different than a PlayStation 4 version. You know what I mean? That's where I'm coming from. So yeah, I'm not like upset at this information, but I'm kind of disappointed. And one of the reasons why I'm disappointed, right, is the fact that we have God of War and GT7 also coming out for the PS4. Right? We are in 2021. Okay, this is where the rage might come in a little bit more here. We are in 2021, and these games, we just found out new information that God of War has been pushed to 2022, right? We found out earlier this year that Gran Turismo 7 is pushed to 2022. Yo, up Chuck Gaming, what's good, bro? Shout out to my boy Chuck. Right? We are learning that a lot of these games are being pushed to 2022. You will be 1.5 to 2 years with the PlayStation 5 by the time these games come out. and you're still making PlayStation 4 games. That's my like frustration a little bit here. It's like, yeah, 2020 launch, understandable. 2021, understandable. But first party studios still making PS4 games in 2022? You acting like these games are gonna come out in December. Or I mean in January or February. They are not. Most likely these games are gonna come out from April to all the way down to December in 2022. And you're still making PlayStation 4 games? Listen to the common denominator here when it comes to these games here. Horizon Forbidden West, God of War, Gran Turismo 7, all has a common denominator that is coming out on PlayStation 4, right? There's also another common denominator that these games are being pushed back. Development issues here, right? Why is God of War being pushed back? It's slated for coming in 2021. Obviously, yes, I understand there's COVID reasons. Don't get it twisted. I understand. But all these games that just magically appeared as PlayStation 4 games are slated now to come out in 2022. There's obviously an issue here when it comes to the last gen hardware. PlayStation 5 games are coming out. Demon Souls out. Returnal out. Ratchet and Clank out. All had issues. Woo, all had issues with COVID. But guess what? They are out. These games has been released or about to be released. You know what I mean? It has me thinking. It's just like, yo, I get it that you don't want to disappoint a lot of fans that have bought into your hardware. PlayStation 4, it's selling well, right? But at the end of the day, if it's going to cost you more development costs, if it's gonna cost you to push the game back, there's obviously issues there. From what I'm hearing, yo, La Hellboy, definitely appreciate you subscribing, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here. From what I'm hearing, Gran Turismo 7 has recently been announced that it was coming to PS4 because Gran Turismo 7 had a PlayStation 5 exclusive tag on it. You know what I mean? The times that they did show Gran Turismo 7, it had a PlayStation 5 exclusive tag on it. You know what I mean? No wonder there's so much confusion with these PlayStation trailers, right? These PlayStation trailers, and they all have, PlayStation console exclusive or PlayStation 4 or this. Because they sold all over the goddamn place. You got to worry about PlayStation 4. You got to worry about PlayStation 5. You got to worry about PC. The motherfucker that's creating these splash screens, he's confused. He's like, oh, so what do you want me to say here? You know what I mean? The motherfucker's confused. Where if you had it simple, like how PlayStation would normally have it, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, there wouldn't be any confusion. So it's crazy. Like, I'm surprised that people are not seeing this. Like, yo, all these games that were slated to come out in 2021 have a common denominator with it now, that they're now on the PlayStation 4. And you guys don't see any issues of what, like, damn, we got to push to 2022? You know what I mean? No worries. PlayStation 4 game come out. Oh, I don't have no issue with that. I'm not saying you have to think like me or have the same mindset as me. I'm not saying that at all. If you have no issue with it, that's cool. Because honest, overall, when it comes to the bigger picture, do I have an issue with it? No. But when it comes to me being selfish as a gamer, absolutely I have an issue with it. Because once again, I bought a hardware that I want to take full advantage of. You know what I mean? It's no different than the PC weirdo motherfuckers when they buy a graphic card and they always complain. It's like, damn, these consoles is slowing us down, but they don't want to bring up the 1060, the 1070, the 10. You know what I mean? They always want to talk about the consoles bringing them down. They want full advantage of the damn hardware that they just bought. It's no different when you think about when it comes to PS4 and PS5 games. But like I said, I'm kind of conflicted with even with what I'm saying, because then we look at things like Horizon Forbidden West, and when we see the gameplay, we're like, yo, this junk looks crazy good. You know what I mean? We're like, yo, wow, look at the improvements that's going on with this game. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, I'm like mind fucked when I'm even trying to speak my opinion, because here on one end I will want this, but on the other end they showcasing that they are taking advantage, and here it is. You know what I mean? Like it's such a weird thing to think about, in my personal opinion, man. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be opening the chat. Definitely gonna open the chat. Yo, Corey, what's up, man? He said, yeah, I don't agree with anything of this nonsense. Well, don't agree with what I'm saying or what PlayStation is doing. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like, we are seeing them take advantage of PS5 and the things that they mentioned about Horizon. Yo, Neo Berry, appreciate the subscription. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here. Yo, Adeline, definitely appreciate the subscription, and DJD, definitely appreciate the subscription. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your stay here on the channel, man. You know what I mean? I can get rambunctious, I can get loud, I can get crazy, but you know, it's not like the things that I'm saying is not coming from a place of rationality, right? I'm saying in the things that I'm saying. You know what I mean? So yeah, hold on, let me see what they said in here. So yeah, Horizon, big improvement from the original one. The PlayStation 5, they spoke about how it's going to be taking advantage of the PS5, where, you know, shadows and lighting is going to be different, vegetation is going to be much different, you know, 60 frames per second mode and all that stuff there is going to be on there. So yeah, I'm it's not like I'm upset. It's just I'm just like, that's old hardware, man. You know what I mean? That's old hardware, and we still have to deal with that when it comes to the game structure and how the game is designed. We'll still have to equate that it's still being developed for PlayStation 4 as well. So yeah, we might have those graphical quality, those quality of life kind of updates with the PlayStation 5, but how much more can you do with not having to worry about the graphical design also being a part of the development process of these games with a PlayStation 4? You know what I mean? That's always gonna be my mindset of where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? Yo, Jose, what's good, bro? He said, yo, Nintendo and Xbox are suffering the same fate. Sony was just smarter and have more to offer its user base right now. Reggie Lee said it's about the mighty dollar. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, Reggie. I understand that. But like I said, I already said this. I'm repeating myself like 50 times. I understand the mindset of where somebody like Hermen Hulst, Jim Ryan, and the decisions that they make is coming from. But I'm speaking more from a consumer, as a fan. Like, I could go into the business mindset. I could go into that mindset, but I don't want to go there, because that will have me, you know, pretty much not justify my actual gaming thoughts. You know what I mean? It would take away from my gaming thoughts, because I'm trying to justify the business side with my gaming opinion. You know what I mean? So I don't want to go into the business side of things. I just want to speak from Jay Barry, the gamer. This is how I feel. All right. So yeah, let's continue on over here, where, you know, there's a third part to this, you know, this question being asked. So he spoke about can't leave it. He don't want to leave the community of PlayStation 4 gamers, which you're not doing it. And he also spoke about announcing that GT7 God of War will be on PlayStation 4 as well, and telling people that if you want to play the PlayStation 5 version, you can. It's there for them. If you don't have a PlayStation 4, you can play it on. I mean, if you don't have a PlayStation 5, you can play it on your PlayStation 4 that you have. Hopefully, you have it, right? That being said, it's also very important to have showpieces for PlayStation 5. Hence, development of Returnal and Ratchet and Clank that are exclusive to PlayStation 5. So it's not like he's negating the points that I'm just making, where you guys are saying I sound crazy and it's all about the money and all that stuff. There's also that level. That's why I keep saying there's layers to this whole conversation. There's so much layers to this shit. You know what I mean? But that's why I'm saying, like, yo, there's no way he could have not addressed not having PS5 exclusive. You know what I mean? He has to address that. And he knows the importance. It's very important to have showpieces for PS5. You have to. You know what I mean? If you're trying to sell a new console, you're going to have those showcases. You're going to have those showpieces so people can be like, whoa, I need to get me a PS5. You know what I mean? But it's just kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird that you have games like God of War and Gran Turismo 7, your biggest sellers, and you not have those as PlayStation 5 exclusive. In my personal opinion, I think that's weird. These are like the perfect examples. Ratchet and Clank, great example as well, because now we're seeing it. Returnal, who the fuck will want to play Returnal on PlayStation 4? Anybody that have played Returnal, I know for sure you ain't trying to play that shit on no PlayStation 4. Imagine dying, then have to load for a minute just so you can, you know what I mean, to get where you just left off. That would be crazy. You know what I mean? Zipping through the portals and Returnal, you know what I mean? That would be a load screen. You know what I mean? Having all those particles effects at the screen, you definitely have some hitches with frame rates and all that stuff with Returnal on PS4. You know what I mean? So I definitely can see why it was exclusive to PlayStation 5. Ratchet and Clank, there's no way I can see that being done on PS5, especially with the backdrops that's going on, the rift that's going on in the game. There's no way I can see that being on PS4. But we also want to see that quality of life, that SSD taking full advantage when it comes to God of War and Gran Turismo 7. That's all I'm pretty much saying. And even Hermen Hulst himself understands that. Right? All right, so here's the PC talk. You know what I mean? I'm a touch up on this. This is a topic that we've been talking about for months upon months, years upon years, all that stuff, right? But I'm just gonna read off what he said. Pretty much he's been saying the same thing for like a year now when it comes to this PC stuff, but somehow people like to translate it into their own meaning and stuff like that, right? So here you go. How does PC fit in the window? Into the world view of PlayStation Studios moving forward. Damn, I fucked that whole question up, huh? How does PC fit into the world view of PlayStation Studios moving forward? Hermen, we're still early. What the fuck? Somebody sent me a team message. My bad. We're still early in our planning for PC. Right, Hermen. Right, you're still early. Hermen, after I read this, I might take my shirt back, Hermen. I'm just letting you know. I might take my Speak from the Heart shirt back. All right, let me finish off this paragraph, Hermen, and see how I feel after. Okay. And Horizon Zero Dawn has been very successful. I think it shows there's an appetite from gamers outside the PlayStation ecosystem to experience the amazing portfolio of games that PlayStation fans have enjoyed for years. But I want to emphasize that PlayStation will remain the best place to play our PlayStation Studio titles at launch. So, Hermen is saying that the PlayStation Studio games is the best place to play. The best place to play the games are on PlayStation at launch of these games. So to break down, to translate, he's basically saying that there's not going to be day and date here, right? We can safely say that there's not going to be any day and date with PC when it comes to PlayStation Studio games. We can basically say that everything that I've been saying here on this channel, that these games will eventually go to PlayStation, to PC, is what's going down here. He wants to emphasize that PlayStation remains the best place to play these games at launch, right? Very dangerous wording. For some PlayStation fans, that might be great to hear, but a lot of these PC people outside of the PlayStation ecosystem that, your boy J Bar constantly bring up, that people keep telling me, no, it's not about that, it's not about the brand, it's not about this, it's not about that, right? Yo, Desert Hounds Production, definitely appreciate the sub, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay. You're just letting those people know that just wait. I've been saying this in my argument for years now, that if the PC gamer is not willing to buy a PlayStation to play their game whenever that game comes out, they are willing to wait, then they will be willing to wait now. You know what I mean? The Ratchet and Clanks, the GT7s, the God of War Ragnarok, they are willing to wait. PlayStation Studio titles at launch, but we do value PC gamers and will continue to look at the right times to launch each game. Ben Studios just released the PC version of Days Gone on May 18th, so that's about 2 years after the PlayStation 4 release. All I'm saying with this statement that he's saying here, he's leaving it up to, he's not being fully direct as far as like, he's giving an example as far as like, oh, here's a game that, just released recently on PC. It was a 2-year release on the PlayStation 4, and after 2 years it released on PlayStation on PC. And he's saying that they continue to look at when's the best times to launch these games. So they're leaving it up to us to see like, oh, it could probably launch a couple of months down the line, a year or two, 3 years. You know what I mean? We don't know. They're keeping it, ambiguous here. Yo, Vedra, what's good, man? W, he said W, want to enjoy Horizon Forbidden West on PlayStation 4. Stop hating on us peasants. Oh, it's a W for you to enjoy. Listen, hey man, PlayStation 4 owners, I'm not hating. You guys are part of the PlayStation Nation. I'm not hating at all. I'm just saying I want those games to take full advantage of the console that I have as well. I have a PS4 Pro as well. I haven't booted up a PS4 Pro yet. A lot of the games that came out, majority of the games that came out, they came out for PlayStation 4. You know what I mean? But I've been playing them on PlayStation 5 because it's taken, advantage of those games. Whether the loading time is faster, whether the resolution is higher, the frames is higher. So yeah, imagine that now, and the game is fully developed for the PlayStation 5. That's what I'm saying. The sky is the limit when it comes to that stuff. You know what I mean? So that's basically what I'm saying. I'm not knocking on anybody that don't have a PS5 yet and they're excited to play Horizon Forbidden West on their PS4. I'm not knocking you at all. You know what I mean? It's very hard to get a PlayStation 5. I'm just saying that for me personally that do have one, that's gaming politics to me, to be worrying about, everybody else other than the console that I own. You know what I mean? And you guys know how I feel about gaming politics. Yo, Blackstorm, what is up, man? Neil Berry, what's up? Yo, Carell Anchor, what is up? What is up? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, Acute Perspective, what is up? Appreciate you coming through. Majestic, what's up, man? So yeah, he said, and I hope that the new state of fans can and will enjoy that title. And that's the goal. We want to reach new gamers who haven't yet experienced the great studios, characters, and worlds that we have built. Releasing the games on PC will not come ever at the expense of building an exciting launch lineup of great console games. The fuck is wrong with you? Let's read that over again, because I'm over here wilding. And I hope that a new set of fans can and will enjoy that title. And that's the goal. We want to reach new gamers who have yet experienced the great studios, characters, worlds that we have built. Releasing games on PC will not come ever at the expense of building an exciting lineup of great console games. So the PR fluff is there. It sounds really good, but we're, you know what I mean? We definitely seeing that they are true to their word when it comes to the PC stuff. They're not launching any games day and date with it. These games are coming later on to PC, but the thing is that we don't know when. All PC gamers can do that, you know, like to bash PlayStation and you know, talk badly about their games. All they really can do is just wait and see approach of when those games are coming to PlayStation, right? So, oh yeah, this is another one here. I'm not gonna really fully in this, so because we already know that Asobi, what's it called? Asobi Studios, they're called now. Let me actually get the name. We actually learned that PlayStation has developed a new studio with Team Asobi. From Japan Studios. So we know Japan Studios have been going through some overhaul right now, where he said another topic has been out there recently is Japan. Do you feel that from PlayStation Studios perspective that Japan is still a big focus for development, or are you maybe considering a shift to a more Western focus for game development? This right here most likely is probably the happiest thing I've heard. Or this right here is probably the in this interview the thing that made me the most happiest, right? He said, Hermen said, "Oh no, I want to be very clear that Japan games and Japan talent remain extremely important to PlayStation Studios and to PlayStation Interactive Entertainment. Thank you, Jesus." You know what I mean? Because, yo, at the end of the day, I didn't become a PlayStation fan, you know what I mean, for the Western games and all that stuff. I've been playing PlayStation since the console has been released, right? You know what I mean? Where I officially got my own PlayStation 1 in 1996, right? 1996 is where I got it. I've been playing it on from 1995 with friends and all that stuff, but we ain't have it like that. So when I got that joint, that's when the console officially released. It was 96. I remember it was before school started when I got my PlayStation 1. And I you know, like Japanese games has always been like the core thing that I love to play. Like I love the aesthetic, I love the culture, I love what Japanese developers have done. That's what, you know, I grew up playing with a lot of Japanese games, and PlayStation to continue those legacies from those games from, you know, Sega Genesis, Nintendo and all that stuff, continue more Japanese games with Japan studios and all that stuff. I like that stuff. Even when I was a kid, not even paying attention to that per se, but it still was something that was embedded in me. Like, yo, no, I like the Japanese games, the Japanese fighters, the Japanese RPGs, you know what I mean? The Japanese games. That's what I love PlayStation for, right? And just hearing the new reports that was coming out later, earlier this year, that kind of set me down a little bit, man. That kind of put me down, like in a state where I was just like, damn, Are we really going to see this culture change when it comes to PlayStation? Right? Because we already know that Japan studio, a lot of people's leaving. That studio's kind of like dismantled a little bit here, right? And here, I was about to say Jim Ryan. Hermen Hulst is pretty much saying no. It's still very important to the PlayStation studios and to Sony Interactive Entertainment. This Discord, not Discord, OBS just pretty much disconnected for its own reason. So yeah, I'm still live, guys. I'm still live. Let's make sure the stream is still up. For some strange reason, OBS is like, hey, we're just going to disconnect. So yeah, so and Asia are strongly associated with our legacy, with the success of Sony and PlayStation brand and many of our iconic PlayStation franchises, which actually was born in that region. I remember watching the PlayStation 5 showcase event from last year, and it struck me how much Japanese influence there was in the games that we shown. And a key part of the PlayStation DNA is that it's one of the things that makes PlayStation different and unique in my mind. And I completely agree 100%. This is what makes PlayStation unique, you know what I mean? This is one thing I always will love Nintendo for. Yeah, I bash Nintendo a lot, but really and truly, I'm a Nintendo fanboy, to be honest with you, because I will always support Nintendo regardless of what they come out with, because I enjoy their games thoroughly. You know what I mean? I've owned every single Nintendo console, handheld, all of that stuff. Regardless if they didn't put friends and invites and chat on their damn console, I still support that shit. You know what I mean? Because of the Japanese influence, the Japanese DNA. I'm not Japanese, I know that for sure, but I like what they create. You know what I mean? So that's just what it is. But that right there, reading this made me very, very happy, because not only did he state that, but he also was stating that Team Asobi, right, that was a part of Japan Studios, they kind of created their own development studio based in Japan, Team Asobi, right? So here it is right here, and then we're gonna get everybody into the chat. Polyphony Digital is such an important part of the PlayStation family, making the best driving simulator games in the world. We're building Team Asobi in Tokyo, a world-class studio that are developing franchises of all ages with global appeal, such as Creative Team. Alongside Asobi, we'll continue to maintain and build partnerships throughout our external development team. So I'm really excited about the future of PlayStation games from Japan, Asia, and I'm grateful for the interest and passionate support of our Japanese teams. So yeah, that made me happy as hell, yo. I'm not even gonna sit here and front with y'all. That made me happy as hell, because 2 months ago, when I was reading these statements and all these reports, yo, I was just like, damn, this doesn't sound like PlayStation. You know what I mean? And a part of the conflict that I was having is that, yo, what I'm seeing is not what they're reporting, but who is reporting and what is being reported. It's from like credible sources. You know what I mean? So that's why I was having such conflict with myself when it came to PlayStation at that time. But I'm just happy that they are still continuing what PlayStation has been doing for years upon years, and having that Japanese culture and development as part of the DNA of PlayStation. I'm not saying that we can't love the Western development and all that stuff, but major part of the reason why I'm a PlayStation fan is the Japanese games. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? But yo, let me open up this chat. If you guys want to speak your mind here, speak from the heart. If you guys want to speak from the heart, you can go to the description where the Discord is in the description. Just click the link and you can join the Discord, where I'm gonna go into there now. And I'm in the open speak from the heart chat if you guys want to talk about these things here. So currently we're just going to be talking about this interview and your thoughts on this interview, but we're going to be talking about the Horizon Forbidden West interview as well, like the details that they've been giving out and all that stuff as well. So It's pretty much interview centric. Speak from the heart here. Yo, Aziza said his credibility is shot now mostly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because really and truly everything that was said in those reports, you know, outside of Ben making a new game, all of that stuff been shut down. You know what I mean? All of that stuff has been shut down. So that made me happy. Real talk. Yo, David Gaines, what's good, bro? Nothing much, man. You sound a little far away.
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you. Yo, Chris Righteous in the building. Yo, Homer Chu. Lincoln.
Oh, what up? What up?
Oh.
Yo, what's good, guys? Homer Chu, introduce yourself, man. It's the first time I've seen your name in here.
Oh, you know, man, I'm just a PlayStation gamer. Been following your stuff for the past couple months, and you know, just want to hear your opinions on a couple of stuff, and you know, always want to see some new perspectives on gaming. So I always appreciate it.
Oh, no doubt, man. I mean, this is what this podcast is for: is to actually hear my thoughts, but more so hear your guys' thoughts as well. You know, what I mean, it's kind of like a interaction. It's a barbershop talk. You know what I mean? So
you already know. You already know.
Yes, sir, man. So
I got a lot to say on this one.
What are y'all thoughts in this Q&A from Hermen Hulst, man? Is there stuff that you guys, does any of this stuff bother you per se, or are you guys disappointed? Are you still excited, or you don't care if these cross-gen games are here? What's your thoughts on that?
I'm still excited. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, being a PS5 owner, I would be, you know, obviously I would want games to be strictly for PS5. Unfortunately, from a business perspective, it just doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say that is obviously because, you know, there's way more people that have a PlayStation 4 than a PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
But another point that I kind of wanted to make was, obviously, I'm not no developer. None of us are, I don't think. So, you know, we're kind of speaking from the outside in. But, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn came out in 2017. So more than likely, it started being developed in 2018. Same for God of War. Came out in 2018, probably 2019. So they probably started development on the PS4 system. So I didn't really expect these games to come out on just PlayStation 5.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they started on PS4 more than likely.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're making a lot of sense. But my point is the fact that the things that was said last year, right now you're saying that because of the information that's being presented to you now. But last year, was you in that same mindset when he's talking about believing generations, pushing, you know, PS5 and, you know, a different experience on PlayStation 5 and PS4?
After Miles Morales, to be exact. Because once, you know what I'm saying, once he said that and then Miles Morales came out and we all know what happened with that being on PS4, that's when I was like, oh, we're definitely going to see a lot more cross-gen games. So I started doing, you know, a little bit more research, you know, just talking to different people and, you know, kind of shed some light on it. And that's why I have that opinion. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm not, of course, you know, I'm a hardcore gamer. So, you know, I'm still upset that it's cross-gen, but I'm not mad at Sony about it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just mad, you know, upset in general because I'm a gamer. You know, so, right. I mean, they definitely, don't get it twisted. They definitely misled people. They definitely misled some people. But, you know what I'm saying, we're still getting a lot of things on PlayStation 5 that you just, you know, can't get on PlayStation 4. So, you know what I'm saying? So, but again, he got to be more clear about it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I mean, that's really what it comes down to.
No, but I get the Spider-Man talk because, yeah, Spider-Man is when, you know, the second showcase is when we start getting a little bit more information as far as what's going to be PS4 and what's going to be on PS5 as well. But I'm talking about before that. You know, the first PlayStation 5 showcase, was that your mindset as far as you knew that these upcoming games were going to be on PlayStation 4 as well?
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to say I knew that because I didn't. But, like, I had a feeling, and the reason I say that was because, okay, so I've never been, you know, I didn't get into the whole gaming Twitter until probably, like a year and a half, 2 years ago. So I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, on social media heavy like that during the whole PS3, PS4 era, PS2, PS3 era, and stuff like that. So I didn't really know as much as I knew, you know, now. So that's why
Mhm.
I probably have a different opinion. You know, you've been,
Right.
you know, in this a lot longer than me. So that's probably why. If that makes
Well,
sense.
okay. That's,
Yeah, I hear.
I mean, I feel like I'm not really surprised by a lot of this stuff. The messaging was a little off. I think what they were trying to do in the beginning, Jim Ryan, he was trying to capitalize on the messaging and kind of go in the opposite direction from what Microsoft was talking about when they were saying, okay, for the next 2 years, we're gonna
Good
still
point.
do. I feel like they were trying to capitalize on the negative PR that Microsoft was getting by making those type of statements, because they already knew these games have been in development for a few years already on the PS4. They knew this.
Yeah.
So it was more PR speak than it was what our business strategy actually was going to be going forward. And so, I mean, you know, you can't always. I'm going to hold this against them that they were not totally honest about what was cross-platform and what wasn't. But Horizon, God of War, I'm not surprised. These games had to have been in development for a few years, so they had to have been cross-platform anyway. So it's not a big deal to me.
I'm not
going
surprised either. I'm a little disappointed at some of the games that are still going to be cross-gen, but I mean,
Absolutely.
yo, hold on real quick. I don't know if y'all seen this, but that Q&A session from Hermen Hulst, that article, Hideo Kojima tweeted it or
retweet,
yeah, he retweeted
Yeah.
it. So all that, you know, like the you know, when people were talking about Phil had the looting statues and Jeff Grubb talking about Kojima's doing another game with Xbox and shit like that. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah,
You know?
yo, listen, a lot of these not allegations, but these reports that was coming out of it, they all not coming out to be true, man. You know what I mean?
Well,
A lot of them weren't.
I like the way, yeah.
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 Yo, but we also have King Kiso in here, man. First time in Speak from the Heart. Yo, introduce yourself, man. Let the people know who you are. It's King.
You on mute though? If he's on, he's on
Yeah,
mute.
he's on
He's on
mute.
mute. Probably just enjoying the convo. But
Yeah.
I mean, but okay. So that article, right? The original article where the We Believe in Generations came from, right? Which is GameIndustry.biz. In that same article, because I read it again yesterday. I read the whole thing. In that same article, Jim Ryan does say how they still plan to support the PlayStation 4 for years after, even after the PS5.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So it wasn't like, to me, it wasn't like the whole We Believe in Generations meant that every single, game going forward from the PS5 launch was just only going to be PS5 exclusive or whatever. It's just like when they showed the PS5 showcase, we just assumed all the big ones were just going to be on PS5 only, because that would make sense to us back then. So when we found out that it wasn't, we were bummed out and shit like that. I was a little bummed out, but it doesn't mean that these games ain't gonna be like Horizon and God of War are still gonna be amazing.
Yeah, that's where the conflict is between all PlayStation fans. Like, we're not really liking the announcement that's they're gonna be a PS4, but then when we see the game, we're like, yo, what the fuck?
If you look at it, okay, go ahead, Chris.
No, we know it's going to still be an amazing game, but in the back of my mind is always going to be like, well, what more they could have done if this was just made for the PlayStation 5 only, and that's the thing, because they still got to scale it down to the PS4 and stuff like that. Like, I think those games are still going to be like Game of the Year contenders when they come out, no doubt.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just that like the evolution. And I was saying this last night, and that's why because people were like, I don't understand the whole holding back and stuff like that. It's like, nah, it's not about graphics or anything like that. It's about like the next evolution and the next step in gaming that we want to see. That it's like, yo, this can only be done with PS5, and we couldn't done it if we focused on back on old hardware. And we seen that with Ratchet and Clank.
Exactly, that's what I was about to say.
I know you're about to say something.
Yo, Acute Perspective, appreciate you subbing to the channel. Hopefully you enjoying your stay. Yo, Pixel Slapper, what's up? Yo, Sam, CTM, what is up, man? G on the Don, what's good, bro? Rollo! Shout out to my man Rollo in the chat, man. And Guapzilla, what's good, bro? But go ahead,
one more thing.
My bad.
One more thing. It's crazy because Square Enix is putting them on notice because, listen, Square Enix have a DLC that's coming out that they only made for the PS5, and for a lot of people it doesn't make sense because the game is on PS4. So why not release the DLC for the PS4? But Square Enix said that they want to move on from the PS4 onto the PS5 right away. Like they don't care about the PS4 no more. They want to move on to the PS5 right away, and that's a third party company doing it. So I was like, PlayStation, like come on now,
Chris. Before I let you go, Link, I just want to know what are you doing Sunday, June 13th at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time?
I'm gonna be watching that conference, the Square Enix presents.
I'm just saying, if you want to come through with a live reaction, you'll let me know, man, because that's our day. Chris, they don't understand that's our day.
Yeah, I'll pull up. Yeah, I'm definitely. I definitely have a lot of excitement for it.
But go ahead, Link. My bad. Yo, J-Dub, what's good, bro?
Hey.
So in the article, right? I was reading the article and they were talking to the devs about Horizon, the Guerrilla team or whatever. And they were saying that the game started out as a PS4 game. They're play testing it on PS4. So I think with a game like Horizon, we may want to. This seems like it's going to be a PS4 game with better visuals on the PS5. The way they're talking, the things they're talking about, they're utilizing on the PS5 is going to be. These are not going to be two totally different games. If you look at it from a business perspective, these games that we're talking about, Gran Turismo, God of War, Horizon, these games sold over 10 million copies on a huge install base on the PS4. In order for them to get a great return on investment, it just right now with the smaller install base of the PS5, it just doesn't make sense to release those games.
The thing is, why I disagree with you, Link, is the fact that the point of the console shortages, I'm leaning towards that point. But these are actually you just brought it up there. These are known console selling games.
Correct.
The fact that if these games were to just launch on PS5, I don't think there's no questioning that these games would not sell.
But the majority of the console owners don't buy a lot of these exclusive games.
Who gives a fuck?
But PlayStation does because they want to make money. So
no,
and then
but the thing is, all right, check this out.
Do they want to sell less copies of Horizon than they did Horizon Forbidden West and they did Horizon Zero Dawn because they released only on PS5?
you also got to take into note when the actual game is coming out. The fact of the matter is these games are no longer 2021 games now. These are 2022. You're going to be 2 years.
But your install base is only about 10% of what the PS5
that is normal shit. Of course, you're in a new generation, but you still have to push the console. So you're telling me that this is what you're saying. You are okay. You're telling me that PlayStation is okay with the game wanting to sell, 10 million, 15 million, right? The same as like the old game, but don't want to sell the actual PS5.
But the money is not in the hardware. You know that.
No, the money. Who told you that? The hardware. Who told you that? Xbox podcast?
No. You only gonna average consumer will buy one PS5 this generation, right? But they're gonna buy a lot of games.
No. Anybody listen? I've been telling you guys this for years. Anybody that keeps saying that money is not in the hardware, bullshit, is a dumb ass. Okay?
No.
Money, because you can't say money's not in the hardware when PlayStation 4. They announced they are profitable in from March 2014. They just announced just other day that they're going to be profitable by June with the PlayStation 5.
But that's not their main. But their main focus is software services as far as what they want to sell you.
Yes, I understand that, but you have to have the hardware to get into the software.
Correct. That is correct, but honestly, these big games are going to be cross-gen. A lot of these big games coming out are going to be cross-generation. I mean, that's just what it's going to be. From a business perspective, I understand. I would rather these games be PS5 exclusive so they can maximize the hardware. But I understand that they also have to make money.
Listen, I understand. I'm not saying I'm not negating your point. I understand. I'm just saying most likely that they can still get the sales with PlayStation, because look at Miles Morales. Miles Morales is selling. on PlayStation 5 more than the PlayStation 4
Correct.
with the bigger hardware.
True. You're right.
You putting these God
look at
of
the
War,
marketing for that
you got to
game.
understand the game that's coming out. God of War, Gran Turismo, these are big sellers. It doesn't matter if it was
Correct.
going to be on PS5, because I'm pretty sure if it was only PS5, you wouldn't be bringing up no topic about, but they want it to sell. You know it's going to sell. It's a system seller.
But it will sell less, and that's
It's
not what
gonna
they're
sell-
trying
Who
to do.
get,
It
yo,
will- it
bro?
will definitely sell
Who
less,
gives
not
who
gonna-
But
gives
it
a
will
fuck?
continue to sell over time, though.
Yeah,
It
that's
will.
what I'm
You guys
saying.
already
Yeah,
bought
But you
that
get the
PlayStation.
bulk of you. But you get the bulk of your sales when you launch a game. Everybody knows that.
No,
Bro, at
no.
the end of the day, they're a business. They're about their money. You feel me?
They're about their
at the end
money.
of the day, bro, if they have 110 million people on PlayStation 4 and only 10 million on PS5, why wouldn't they put it on PS4?
Yeah, but-
again, from a business perspective, you know what I'm saying?
But
And so,
David, from a business perspective, they're also trying to sell you a PS5.
And people
They
are buying
are,
it. People
they are
buying it.
trying to move on
So-
from the last generation. Business
No,
perspective.
I agree. I definitely agree with that. But what I'm saying, we gotta stop acting like we are not still within a year of going into the PS5 cycle.
Yeah, but
We just got
I'm
on the
talking. I'm
PS5.
talking about more so when these games is not coming out this year, bro. They got pushed out. I'm
but-
talking about God of War and GTA.
Gran
Not so
Turismo.
Horizon.
GTA.
I'm talking about God
Yeah,
of War
I
and Horizon. They
get
got
it.
pushed out. We're gonna be 2 years in now. You know what I mean?
Well, Barry,
So when God of War come out, we're not gonna be 2 years in.
Well, a year and a half. You know,
Yeah, you know what
I'm just
saying? I mean,
rounding it. I'm rounding it.
Yeah, I got
No,
you.
but-
And again, I'm not saying. Hold on. Again, I'm not saying that you're wrong or whatever. I'm just saying that I get it from a true business perspective. Because even bringing it back to when Jim Ryan said, we believe in generations, this, that, and the third. He was definitely misleading, but we can't just forget that the PS5 has a lot more features than what the PS4 does, regardless of what game we're playing, as long as it's made for both consoles.
No.
You get
I'm
what
not
I'm
negating that. I'm just saying that I don't like the standpoint of people saying hardware is not important for the sales when they're coming out in these financial reports and telling you that they're profitable or they're about to be profitable.
No, they're
Hold on,
absolutely.
I think maybe I'm wrong in this, but I think maybe he means that hardware is important, but maybe it's not as important as a software going on.
Yeah.
that hardware.
Software
Yeah,
is
software
where
you're gonna make
the
money
bulk
is.
of the money is, but no
Yeah.
company is going to be like, oh, we don't care about the hardware sales. Nah, that's not.
Yeah, maybe
That's
that's
not
what
what it is.
maybe that's what he means. Maybe that's what he means.
no. I will say this, right? And I would I gotta keep it 1 million, Jabari, right?
Luca, what up?
I wish I can disagree with him, but I gotta agree with Link. And as much as you can see, damn, I know that for a business perspective, right? I know that you is damn, who? He's right. Because let's imagine, right? This pandemic will not go. That PS5 will be more available in the market, in stores. Right now, you gotta fucking be on a freaking laptop, a computer, trying to get one of those things, right?
Listen,
It's a
Matador,
completely different ballgame.
you're about to prove my point. You want to see a magic trick, El Matador? Do you want to see a magic trick live on air? This is
Yes, I do.
This is why this is speak from the heart, because this is why I want you guys, rather than speaking about what's good for the business, I want you to speak from the heart. Because let's say let's put this scenario out here, that the pandemic wasn't there and the PS5 they had no shipment issues and these games were actually PlayStation 5 exclusives. Will you be bringing up the same point about what's good for business like you're
It's a
doing
different
now with these
scenario.
cross-gen games? If you can't say both, if you can't say good for business as well, or are you saying differently? If your statement doesn't line up on both ends of the sign, then that's not your true statement. You're just going along with the narrative what
No.
PlayStation's giving.
Well, So
But they go ahead.
So, I just want to say, so if we were assuming that COVID and business, all of that stuff, I mean, wouldn't it make more sense that this was developed initially for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 just because instead of it being delayed, and I assume delayed about a year, this would be coming out right around this time or even during the launch cycle. So it would be titled to transition, just like Miles Morales.
Yeah, good point. Yo, let me before we get to your point, I'm gonna get back to Ash and Luca with the donation. Yo, Luca, shout out to Luca. Appreciate you donating. She said features.
Yeah, frame rates, graphics, resolution.
Yeah, but
Bullshit.
there's rumors saying that GT7 was pushed back due to them now saying that they're gonna do a PS4
Yeah,
version.
that was late. That was late. That was a late decision.
Because before this, they said it was just gonna be for PS5, and then
Which one? Which game?
Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah, I heard that, but yeah.
Am I allowed in here? I know I was kicked out last week.
You got kicked? How you get kicked out, bro?
I was asked not to come back on this show last week, so I want to make sure I'm allowed here this week. The AI in my brain told me to come here. Am I allowed here?
I saw AI in the chat earlier. So.
Yo, just the guys in the chat.
He better.
Yeah,
he better
he
not
was
be.
earlier. He was
I
earlier.
was gonna say he better not be. Am I allowed here? Barry, am I allowed here? Panel, am I allowed here? There was a recommendation for me not to be here anymore. So chat, shout out to the chat. Chat, am I allowed here? Let me know in the chat if Persona's allowed here.
That was a crazy.
Am I allowed here, guys?
Yo, Enzo Machiavelli, what's up? Yo, what are people talking about, like racist stuff going? What's going on over there, man? No racist comments, guys. Just keep it.
Yeah, it's some. I don't even know how the argument started. It started a minute ago in the chat. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm seeing stuff getting deleted. I trust the mods, but guys, just let people say what they got to say, as long as it's not being racist or nothing crazy, or they can attack me, they can say whatever they want to say about me. I really don't care, as long as they're respecting the people that came on the panel, and especially the new people that's coming on the panel as well. You don't have to delete their comments or nothing like that.
So the chat said I'm allowed here, so that's good. That's good. I'm glad I'm allowed here. Back by popular demand.
Say what you got to say. Say what you got to say.
People, what's going on? First off, can we start by saying this? It's 220 people in here, 147 likes. Let's fix that, please. Let's fix that. Can we get 100? Can we get at least 180?
It should be 220 likes. It should be 220. I'm just saying.
It should be 220, but some people a little lazy. Can we get to at least 175? Can y'all do that for me? Can y'all do that for your friendly neighborhood Persona? You guys do that for Big Brother Persona? Can we get to 175 likes?
Who hit the dislike button? Shout out.
Yo, that's actually good, man. 100 and something likes and 4. What you said? 4 dislikes?
3.
Three now.
I'm about to dislike the show, so it's gonna be 4.
Let's go.
Right on. What are we talking about?
You already know cross-gen.
The cross-gen.
Yo, Tekken God Jess was good, man. No, I was asking Link and David a question like, yo, would their feelings towards it's good for business be the same if PlayStation 5 stock was A-OK and these games were being announced for a PlayStation 5 exclusive? Would you be saying the same thing as far as, no, they should be putting it on PS4 because that's better for business? You gotta cater to the PlayStation 4 audience. Would you guys be saying the same thing with that?
I would. I don't.
Like,
come on, man, leave that. I don't. I've never heard.
Link, you work at Lids, nigga. You work at Lids. Jesus, you can't.
You guys never heard me say anything crazy about cross-gen games. I mean, I never.
That man Link new name gonna be New Era. Come on, boy.
Listen, as long as the game is good. I mean, I'm not.
Link. So what you saying, Link, is if they continue to release cross-gen titles for the next 3 to 4 years, would you be okay with that?
So
I need a yes or no. I need a yes or no before you get into your long-winded answer.
4 years.
I need a yes or no.
4 years. I mean,
why? So why is 2 acceptable but 4 is not?
Because listen.
The number of people that don't have PS5.
Listen, there's a lot of people that don't have PS5 right now. They're not.
What does that have to do with you and your experience?
I'm going to have a good experience with these games. So, I mean,
this is great for gamers.
I'm going to have a good experience. I believe they showed me enough with Horizon already for me to know I want to buy it. So, I mean,
what does that do for your experience? You didn't answer my question.
He said he going to get the full. He going to get the full PS5 experience.
No, we're not going to get a full PS5 experience with Horizon. They already told you the game was built on PS4 with PS4 in mind.
Mm-hmm. And you're okay with that?
I know that game development. I mean, these games start developing.
Are you okay with that? Yes or no? Can we get a direct answer? Yes or no? Are you okay with that?
Right now, I'm
champion,
okay.
Cyber Dragon, don't delete his comments or ban acute perspective. If he's not doing anything like crazy here in this chat, yeah, I understand that he's probably banned at other podcasts, but I gotta base his, if he should be banned or not from his actions or what he does here in this chat. You know what I mean? So, like, I appreciate you holding it down in the chat, but if he's not doing nothing as far as craziness with in this chat, then he shouldn't be banned. But my bad. Go ahead. Who was talking?
But not 4 years. Not 4 years. No, not 4 years. 2 years. Okay, but not 4.
But overall, you got most. All right, so most of you guys are just okay with with the cross-gen stuff.
I got a question for like the people who want it purely on like PlayStation 5. Now, if God of War was to be released when it would, I assume, was going to be that transition period like Miles Morales, would you guys still have the same feelings? Like it should be only purely PlayStation 5 if it was released 7 months ago when the PS5 was rolling out?
Yes. Yes. I would. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Anything on even when I didn't have a PS5, I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and start advancing games. Start making it built for the next generation. And we've seen that with some games, right? Like Returnal.
I mean,
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Returnal and Ratchet and Clank. So, like, to me, it's like, yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't have. Fuck yeah. Because even when they announced, my bad, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna shut up. Even when they announced the DLC, the Yuffie DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it says only going to be a PS5 exclusive. I didn't have a PS5 at the time, right? But I was happy because they're leaving behind the old hardware and starting to jump on the new hardware and focus and evolve the games and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you guys, man. I gotta be honest with you guys, man. Y'all sound like some tap dancing ass niggas right now, bro. Y'all not speaking from the heart, and I don't like this. Okay, listen, man. Let's be real here. Gaming is a selfish experience.
But this is great for gaming.
This ain't what's great for game. This ain't a what's great for gamers conversation. Gaming is a selfish experience. For me personally, it's bullshit. It's bullshit, right? I'm not feeling it, right?
I get it.
It's like I said the other day on my show. These are like, if it was like, not saying that Astrobot is not a major game, it definitely has its legs. But if it was something along the lines of like Astrobot, Bugsnax, which Bugsnax is cross-gen, or like something a little bit lower on the Richter scale, right? It wouldn't be that big a deal because it's like, all right, cool. You still got to throw folks some scraps. You understand? You still got to get people, whatever. We're talking 3 of the biggest franchises in PlayStation's repertoire.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said,
it's good for gamers.
You don't have to.
Let me get point across, and then y'all can yell at me and call me a fraud. Hold on, give me a second.
No, you good.
But that is the problem here. These are some of PlayStation's biggest franchises that are still cross-gen, which I personally think they should not be. Now, listen, Horizon gameplay looks phenomenal, but and I don't want to get ahead of your show outline, Bark. I know we're going to talk about this, but even in the interview this morning on I watched the Game Informer one. I watched a couple of them, but in the Game Informer one, he said himself, "We developed the game on PlayStation 4."
Yes.
How does this work? You have to develop from the bottom on up. It's not a build down; it's a build up.
When did the last Horizon come out? When did the last Horizon come out?
2017. So that's
Persona, before you go further, to tackle that point where you just said, Like I'm with you with it because they definitely said that they started development with a PS4, which makes sense because the game came out in 2017, right? And your whole build up rather than build down statement, it kind of conflicts now again because now we just heard we just heard reports that Gran Turismo 7 slated for PlayStation 5 exclusive now is going to be cross-gen with PS4, and that was recently announced. That was something that was recently done. So they probably had the PS5 version and they're scaling down to PS4.
I think they are. I think they always were making that PS. You know
why I said no? Because they actually have PlayStation 5 tagline exclusive to that game. Everything else they didn't have that.
Yeah, they did. It was at first it was led to believe that it was just going to be on the PS5, and then when they kept talking about it, it's like only on PS5 and stuff like that. But to me, it's like
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. As a gaming politician, y'all know what I'm gonna say.
But this is great for gamers.
This is great, man. This is great for gamers, man. And all gamers get to play their games. Everybody gets to play now. It's all about everybody else. The hell with my experiences. It's about everybody else's experience. I care what everybody else has to say.
I just speak.
What's going on, y'all, man? It's Wave, bro. This is my first time on here. I was just saying, what's up?
Yo, Champion Wave, introduce yourself, man. Before we
what's going on, man? Yeah, this Champion Wave, man. I just had to speak up on this, bro, because I love your show, man. I appreciate y'all, you and Persona, and everybody on here, man. But I feel like, man, as a huge PlayStation fan, and if anybody want to check my PSN, is Hayes the Champion.
Ready. He definitely.
I like Champion Wave already.
It's Hayes the Champion. Yeah, PSN.
He know.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I could check mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty confident in mine. But what it is I feel like this is good for all gamers, and why I say this is because when it comes down to the PS4, there's so many people that have PS4s that cannot get a PS5 right now, and I feel like that's just gonna benefit us all at the end of the day, bro. And since there's so little,
in what instance would it benefit us?
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
Wave.
and why? Yeah,
I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Are you willing? You have a PS5?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Will you sell your PS5 to someone that can't get one? Would you give it to somebody that can't get one so that they can experience it?
Nah.
Why?
Nah.
Why not?
Because I like my PS5.
But it's about it's about everybody else in their experience. People can't get
no.
Sell your PS5 so that they can also experience it.
No, of course I don't know. No, of course not. See, this is my point though. If you already have a PS4, right, and you seeing all of these games coming out, and people know that there's a lack of PS5s that's coming out, it's only beneficial for Sony to put it on PS4 because they're actually going to make more money. You know what I mean? And then in turn, when these PS5 only games do come out, they will have more money to put into the development of those games. So I'm looking at it like, look, at the end of the day, we might not right now get the best quality out of our PS5 games, like fully built from the ground up. But I feel like in the long run, it's going to benefit us in like 2022, late 2022 or 2023. Let me ask you
this, Champion Way. Let me ask you this. So
this
is what ifs, right? We're just playing the what ifs here.
Yeah.
So what if there were to say that Horizon Forbidden West, God of War, GT7 are actual PS4 games, but you can still play them through PS5 through backwards compatibility? Is that okay with you as well, or that's something where you cross the line right there?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. From what I seen with Horizon Forbidden West, that was all I needed to see, bro.
No. I'm saying that the game
was beautiful.
The game is PS4, but you're playing it through backwards compatible on PS5.
I mean, who wants to do that?
PS4, but I don't understand that. What do you mean? Like, I mean, that would be forward compatibility, right?
Yeah. No. It will be backwards compatibility because it's a PS4 game, but you're playing it on the PS5 through backwards compatibility.
Saying that you're
but they're making it directly for the PS5. They have its own version.
That's what I'm saying. You're saying that this is good and will benefit PlayStation and us, but I'm giving a scenario, a what if scenario is that say they announced it and it was just PS4 game, and you can play it on your PS5 through backwards compatibility. Would that be okay, or does that suffice for you as well?
Personally, have a problem with it, but that's not what they're doing. So I can't have a problem with something that they're not doing. You know what I mean? They're not doing that.
All right. I like Champion Wade because he's definitely a PlayStation fan. So he don't play the what if game. I like that.
I want to ask the entire panel a question. I want you guys to be honest. I want you guys to be brutally honest, man. No bullshit. No gaming politics. Even though I know none of y'all here are politicians. Gaming politicians. But I want to ask a serious question. Seeing all these games that are being cross-gen, do you regret your PS5 purchase?
Fuck no.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Look, not at all.
Let me say this. Obviously, these games are being held back to an extent because they are developed on PS4. When I give my opinion, I am giving it from two separate perspectives, from a business and from me as a gamer. Of course, me as a gamer wants to say fuck them niggas on the PS4 stack because they're not taking advantage of the PS5 truly. I get it. But from a business perspective, I understand because money is involved. But I'm not going to sit here and say that I regret, buying my PS5. At the end of the day, these motherfuckers ain't going to be playing shit in 4K 60. They don't got ray tracing. They don't got no DualSense haptic feedback. None of that.
Right.
So the other features outside of PlayStation's games are more important than having true next-gen exclusives.
No, it's just, I feel like that.
They coexist though. They coexist. I can't just sit here.
This is where it comes in. This is where it comes in, to be honest with you, because it's not like we're just getting the information where they're just talking about it, right? We just saw a showcase for the PS5 version of Horizon Forbidden West. You know what I mean? Like, I would have been more like rah upset if I didn't see the PS5 version of Horizon Forbidden West. Like, I was actually blown away. You know what I mean? So this is where the conflict. This is where the conflict comes in. Hold on. One second.
Okay.
This is where the conflict comes in when I speak about the cross-gen games. Yes, I don't prefer. I don't agree that PlayStation should do it, but I feel like in actual how the game is created, design-wise, yes, there is some type of scaling back that you won't be able to do and take full advantage of the PS5. But outside of that, they are taking advantage of the PS5 because I'm actually witnessing it now. I'm seeing it. You know what I mean? Like,
I got a follow-up question for Bari. Hold on. I got a follow-up question for Bari. Bari, do you think it's deceptive that PlayStation is not showing the PS4 versions of these games? Because you got everyone. Because remember, only about 8 million people have a PS5. So the rest of the people that are seeing this are amazed. But we know what that PS4 is capable and not capable of doing. Is it deceptive that they're
I got a question for you, Persona. I don't
think it's deceptive at all, because even with the PS4 generation, you will see most of the games when they're showing it off on the PlayStation 4 Pro, not the base PS4. Was it deceptive then? No, you wasn't thinking that. I'm saying that they're going to show the game in the best light, and then what I mean, like, whoever can get the game at the worst of quality, that's what you're going to play it. But
if they're seeing the game in the best light, but then they only have a PS4, and what they get is not even half of what they saw.
That's why they're showcasing, and they let you know this is gameplay capture on PlayStation 5. Deceptive would be like, here's the PS4 version, but they're showing you the PS5. That's deceptive.
You want to know what's crazy to me? Is how we really having this conversation, right? When one of the best, if not the best looking game to date was just shown like less than a week ago, right? We really got to think about this, right? That game is on a PS4. That means that game is literally looking better on the PS4 than it will look. It looks better on the PS4 than any game, even on the Xbox Series X, bro.
I would assume that
what we PS4 games.
What I assume that PlayStation 4 gamers get would be just Horizon Zero Dawn level of quality.
Right, it's going to be that
good looking game.
So what people were going to say is it's inevitable, bro, because when they play Horizon Zero Dawn, all they're going to sit there and think is, what would I get if it was only for PS5? I get it.
Pretty much. Yeah, because that's how I feel now.
But like a question.
That's all that shit is. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you.
Let David finish his thought, then you get yours.
Okay. Like since we bring up the what ifs and stuff every now and then or whatever, but like if they never came out and said that this game was cross-gen, would you feel any different? Because you wouldn't know the difference. Yeah. Right in there.
Hey.
Oh yeah, personally,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a gaming politician, so I'm here for the gamers.
Well, I mean, when we see the side by side comparison, we're definitely going to see the differences. But I'm just saying, like, I get where you're coming from. That you were wowed with what you saw. That's where the conflict coming. Because I'm not for the cross gen, but if you're still delivering this and it's cross gen, then goddamn, that's where my mind.
No, yeah, the wow.
I'm looking at it like this, like the way that game came out and looking, bro. If they wouldn't even said anything about PS4, bro, we still would have been like, oh my god, look at this next gen game.
And what I meant by that was if it was going to be cross gen, not if it was on PS4. I'm just saying, like, if they came out and said this is Horizon Forbidden West, and that's that, and never said that it was also being developed on the PS4.
David, the point is, Horizon Forbidden West being cross-gen is not the issue. I'm leaning more towards like issue and disappointment in God of War and Gran Turismo. Those are 2022 games.
God of War.
No, but I gotta say this. I get that, but that's why I said in the chat, these games were starting to be developed on PS4 hardware, more than likely. So I don't understand why we would think it would be only on PS5.
Yeah, but we don't know that personally as a gamer. You know what I'm saying? We're just coming from a perspective as far as what you bought a console.
That is speculation, but come on, bro. Horizon
no.
If you're talking about a third-party studio, maybe, but this is a Sony first-party studio.
Let OBJ get a word now.
We got to stop with how do we think that how could we think that they were only next gen, because it's been like this since the beginning of the goddamn time with consoles. It's been like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Your heavy hitters are always next gen titles. Like, that's to be expected. Yeah, they still support the previous consoles with things like Little Big Planet, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, little offshoots, but they don't really, you know what I'm saying, with your key titles. Of course, people are going to expect them to be next gen only. It's always been like that.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
The next Infamous, one of their biggest franchises last gen.
Yeah.
Their first two games released on PS4, PS3.
But you know why that's this? So Sony is their first party has generally moved on when the generation is switched over, right? From PS1 to PS2 to 3. But each one of those consoles had a totally different architecture. This is the first time they're able to stay on that same type of architecture.
Y'all got man.
Before we go, let me get these super chats, guys. 1 second. I don't want to let them go away here. Stanley Buffington with the 499 iPhone user. He said, if games were initially developed for the PlayStation 4, then they should be cross-gen. That's the point. We want true PS5 games. They will come.
Now, I do agree. I do agree that has something to do with it, right? Now, before we heard anything about Horizon Zero Forbidden West, and we were speculating and shit, we was thinking in our minds, God of War, Ragnarok, all of this, right? Before it came about, you know what I'm saying? We thought that these titles, the next Horizon, the next God of War, would be PS5 only titles, meaning that we thought that they were built and built on and specifically for the PS5 console. Now it came out later that Horizon ended up being, it was developed on a PS4. It's got a PS4 game, and now we just find out that God of War Ragnarok was also developed on PS4. It's goddamn PS4.
I want to shut something down, bro. Y'all, some of y'all, I think you said this x86 ARC said, but y'all niggas gotta stop using these Twitter arguments you see scrolling through your timeline. Hold on. Listen, it don't matter if it's on x86. McDonald's and Burger King both make burgers on a grill, but they don't taste the same. It ain't the same, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's x86. The point is, there is something holding these games
We know
from a
this,
design.
though.
From a design. Let's be
Not
clear.
saying these
From a
games
design
look.
perspective.
Yeah. Because these games look. These like listen, and
hardware too.
I understand what Barry's saying because it's very conflicting. Because on one side of my brain, I'm like, yo, Horizon Forbidden West is the most beautiful game I've ever seen in my life. It really is. It's the most beautiful game that's going to be coming out in the next couple months, hands down.
Also,
on the other side of my brain, I'm like,
yes, sir.
This shit cross-gen.
Yeah.
What could it really be? What would be the full realization if it was being built from the ground up for the PS5?
That's the part
that should ruin your experience, though, bro.
No, we're not talking about ruining of experiences. We're talking like technological feat that you can accomplish.
But I do want to make this point clear though, right? Because I mean, I'm always on Jim Ryan's ass. You know what I'm saying? That's the motherfucking that's Donald Trump Jr. to me. You know what I'm saying? But the statement, y'all gonna have to give me more in-depth context to how the nigga actually. When you say a motherfucker, when you call a motherfucker a pedophile, you need to show me proof that this nigga's a pedophile. When you call a nigga a liar or a racist, you need to show me the proof that this nigga's a liar or a racist. Because the statement itself, I'm real big with wordplay. The statement itself that we believe in generations still holds goddamn true because I'm about to play a next generation game this fucking week, next week.
Yeah.
You see, I'm about to play I just finished playing one, fucking Returnal. You see what I'm saying? And some of y'all played what was it, Demon Souls. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's not lying with that statement. Now, if you have other information that I'm not privy to, then you can't just flat out call this nigga a liar.
Nah, it's not that he's a liar. It's that you need to add a comma to that. Then you need to say we believe in generations.
It's more so. People didn't read the full article. They stayed in the statement of the generational leap and how he wanted to differentiate PS4 and PS5, and then to continue reading the article. But I get the statements of the videos where he said like, yo, we believe in the generations, and I remember seeing that video. It was like, oh, PS4, PS5, you want to push people to PS5 and all that stuff. And yeah, like OBJ said, when it comes to titles like Horizon, God of War, GT7, these are games that will push people more so over to buy your next gen console because nobody's not trying to miss out on those games. But let me get this. They
still going to push it. They still
y'all gotta look at the. Y'all gotta look at the. Y'all gotta look at the context.
That's where I'm conflicted. OBJ is that like I'm saying that statement, right? But I'm also I'm seeing the game.
Nah. It's deeper than that. Y'all gotta look at the context. See, y'all forget history. The whole reason he said that was because of the shit that Phil Spencer said about the whole family of Xboxes and being supported for 2 to 3 years. That's why he said what. No.
I'm talking about Jim Ryan.
The timing of that statement.
That's what he said when he said that. That was him. Anybody that watched that in that moment after what was said from Phil Spencer and all exactly him saying we believe in generations. What does that? When you look at the past generations, that tells you okay, the bangers is only on PS5. We about to get a bunch of PS5 games, and then when he follows up with a statement talking about we want to transition people over, what are people to think? I'm sitting here thinking, damn, yo, we about to get so many PS5 only bangers. Not saying that those games are bad. They're not bad. Like the cross-gen games are not bad. Again, they look amazing. I think that's the way
we argue.
No, but I'm saying you have to look. You have to look at the entire context.
We're getting them.
Yo, let me get this super chat, guys. Let me get this super chat from Lars Gross. Appreciate the donation, bro. He said Barry is right. I want to be mad, but look at it. Yeah, that's where I'm at, man. I want to get this comment from Veger as well, because these are statements from Jim Ryan. He said RGN article, which I don't really read from IGN anymore, but he said PlayStation CEO Jim Ryan wants developers to make the most of PlayStation hardware, but never said PlayStation CEO Jim Ryan demands developers to mostly focus on PlayStation 5 hardware.
Read the room, bruh. When Phil Spencer was saying what he said about supporting XYZ console for 3+ years, Read the room.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
You and Link, I agree with that statement.
But
DC
his
in the
statement
middle of your
still
dark
isn't a
card. What's
lie.
good,
His
bro?
statement isn't a lie. It just
But when you look at the context based upon that in that specific time, the context of that is crazy.
I agree with you 100%.
It's because of our own assumptions of how we view and have always viewed next gen games.
And this is why I say PlayStation needs to get their messaging together. This is why I say PlayStation needs to straight up just be like, look, whatever game they showing from now on, straight up like, look, this is PS5 only, or this is cross-gen. Don't be tiptoeing and let me move to the side. Let me move to the trenches.
That's where I disagree with you, because like I said, for the last 3 interviews, they have been keeping it pretty clear and concise on what they're doing outside of Gran Turismo. That's something that is just recent.
And they've been letting us know when these games are cross-gen way before they even come out. So it's not like it's a surprise.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't
Can
really
I ask y'all a
statement.
question though? Who the fuck else right now is making any goddamn next gen games except
PlayStation?
Nobody.
Yeah, nobody.
Understand? We are the only ones talking about goddamn next gen gaming in the first goddamn place around here.
At the end of the day,
But this is great for gamers.
Team Blooper, OBJ.
No.
Blooper Team. What they call Blooper Team for medium?
Blooper Team, the medium. Yeah, I played that.
30 frames per second.
Battlefield 5 about to be
900p.
cross-gen.
No
Battlefield
options.
6 or whatever the fuck, man. Goddamn, man. Bullshit.
Yeah, Battlefield 6.
But nah, Persona, I disagree with the whole being transparent, but I agree with the time period of when Jim, he probably caught up in the moment of, I need to get that. This is how you share games, kind of, you know.
But Barry, go back and look at YouTube. Go back and look at YouTube and Twitter during that time. All those podcasts of people saying, "Oh, PlayStation, they leaving PS4 behind. We about to get next gen only." All this bullshit. Twitter, all. Xbox was the butt of the jokes because of that.
That was us. We were all
If our games are actually looking next gen, we can't. How can we complain when our game? If they didn't say that game was coming to PS4, we
on next last gen.
It's the principle, bro.
We gonna complain, goddamn it. We gonna complain, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but we're gonna be happy when we play.
We're gonna bring it up, but we're not saying that we're not impressed with these games that being shipped. Like I said, I'll be a liar if I said that I was thinking about the PS4 version when I was watching this Horizon Forbidden West. I'll be a goddamn liar.
You got Echo Wave.
Yo, Wave, you got to echo.
Yo, let me get these super chats from
my fault.
Yeah, Wave, you just echoing. You probably got your mic too close to the computer. Yo, Game Over HD with the $5. He said OBJ and Persona are speaking facts. And then we have Server Error with the £5. He said Phil Spencer talked about doing only cross-gen games. Ryan said, no, we not doing that. And they don't. Returnal, Ratchet, Demon's Souls, Destruction, All-Stars. Yeah, next gen games.
Hey, Barry, you sounding like BG reading right now. God damn, man, what the fuck going on?
Oh no, I'm a type of person where
eat green eggs and ham, Sam.
I'm a type of person. I read it how I see it, so that's why.
Yo, this shit crazy. It went from we want all games to be next gen only to just it's okay with some. Never mind, man.
It's not okay with me. It's not okay at all, man. But at the same time,
we make fun of Xbox dudes. Some of y'all niggas flip flop just like.
But after they've shown what we can get on a cross-gen game,
real talk. I don't think nobody's really.
All I'm saying is a lot of flip flop going on around here because this was Xbox.
I'm upset about it, but I'm
already producing, bro. They getting credit, bro. It's not like we getting the same treatment.
Look, already PlayStation already put me in my motherfucking place before they released the goddamn console itself. Because when they started talking all that shit, Miles Morales was on PS4 and PS5. What I was saying, I was like, y'all niggas stupid for getting the goddamn PS5 at launch. You fucking crazy. I'm not touching that shit. I ain't even worried about it. My invitation that PlayStation sent me, I threw that shit away. You know what I'm saying? I said, fuck y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting no PS5. What the fuck my ass do? You see what I'm saying? The next very next week, my ass is goddamn getting that goddamn PS5 because I had to play that Miles Morales. I had to play it. I had to play it on the PS5, so I know my place. yes, I am upset that they are making these games cross-gen, but god damn, nigga, I couldn't even imagine playing that shit on a PS4 right now. Y'all niggas are crazy. Ain't no way, man. I don't even want to see a PS4 right now.
Yeah.
But when it comes to library, god damn, ain't nothing going to touch that PS4.
Hey, yo,
when it comes to game library, shit.
You boot up Horizon Zero Dawn right now on your PS4 or Pro. That junk gonna go. Listen, if they improving upon all of that stuff with this game, I am praying for those PS4 owners. Listen, y'all saying good for business. I'm saying please go get you a PS5. That's what I'm saying.
That shit might be but that's what they're gonna do. Hey, look, part of this reminds me of, you know, the strategy. I think they noticed this shit, like the Nintendo effect. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's going on with Miles Morales and shit, right? While everybody's getting that shit on the PS5 and whatnot. That, you know, they put the goddamn Zelda Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, but niggas bought that goddamn Switch for Zelda Breath of the Wild. You see what I'm saying? And they're seeing that this together with the shortages and all of that shit, nigga, it's making games sell, you know what I'm saying, more for the next gen system than it normally would be. You see what I'm saying? It's making the demand even more.
That's a good ass point, because even people that didn't have a Switch was buying that game because they knew they wanted to play it on the Switch whenever they got it.
Yeah, they didn't even have a Switch. They didn't even have a Switch. Wii U, and they was buying it.
And we didn't have bought a Switch before Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I wasn't playing that because I had a Wii U too. I wasn't playing on no Wii U. I was like,
it's hard as fuck to get a PS5, bro. I mean, like, it is, yo. I mean, motherfuckers, you see what them shit going on eBay for and stock that.
But honestly,
selling this shit for like 1K. Motherfuckers ain't nothing about it.
In order for a next gen game to be a next gen game going forward, right? Yeah, we upset about this shit. It's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Any way you slice it, right? But in order for a next gen game to be a next gen game, it has to be made for the hardware, and specifically for the hardware. Now that we know that these are actually PS4 fucking titles, it's like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all was doing this shit all along. You see what I'm saying? Like, you was doing this with these particular games all along because you made them for the PS4.
I disagree. I think it's definitely being held back, but I'm not going to say that it's not next gen until those games are specifically made for
I mean, it's not next. It's not a next. It's a PS4 game that's going to run and look way better on a goddamn PS5. That's what it is.
I agree with
that. Exactly what it is.
That's what it is.
We about to play a next gen title next week. That's going to be a goddamn next gen title.
Yeah.
Next
I'm
week.
looking forward to be a masterpiece.
OBJ, I will say this, right?
Yes, sir.
I think Santa Monica new game that they making, I think that game is going to be a PS5 exclusive.
Yeah, that one's. I think that's what it is. I think both Gorilla and Santa Monica are making other games that are going to be specifically for the PS5.
Oh, you said what? You said Santa Monica other game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got.
Besides God of War, they got.
So what about Ben's? That's always. This is why it's so good to like ask these questions, because, like I said, you're going into 2022. You know that Bend is making a new game as well. You know what I mean? Are you still going to have that mindset of putting it out on the PS4 as well? You know what I mean? Or are you making that game for PS5? You know,
I won't at that time. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that new IP just got announced. So the PS5 have already came out at that point. So yes, it should be specific to PS5, in my opinion. Even regardless of how hard it is to get a PS5 at that time.
I think new IPs are being made. Yeah, new IPs. I think new IPs will be made specifically for the PS5. Now, if they come out and say the new ones are also on PS4, then we really got a goddamn major problem.
Yeah, yo, shout out to Ashton Luca with the $5 Android user. She said Horizon Forbidden West looks insane. Can't wait to see what they're going to do when they can focus on PlayStation 5 in 2 to 3 years. Also, Persona spitting right now. Hello, OBJ.
We about to see next week.
What up, Luca?
See next week. We ain't gotta wait that down.
We don't gotta wait that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some people do though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. God damn, some people ain't even got one next generation game.
That even though Xbox have a showcase, they're not gonna show next gen games.
Your shit released with no next gen games. What kind of shit is that, man? Niggas should be niggas should be embarrassed and charged. You understand what I'm saying? Charged.
Fired.
Phil Spencer needs to be locked up in jail.
Chris, tell them what show they need to pay attention to.
Jesus Christ, can't believe
you know what show you gotta pay attention. You want to see some next gen games? You better pay attention to that Square Enix presents.
Exactly.
I think Square Enix is going to put PS5 only games. Like I think Origins,
they're doing it right now.
PS5 only game. Like I honestly think that. Like, I remember when I had a PS2. My mom bought me Kingdom Hearts.
Hey yo, Nomura told y'all like the reason why it's called integrated.
They're making a
PS5 could not run on the old PS2 models. Like
they're making a PS5
new PS2.
They're making a PS5 exclusive only DLC to a game that's also on PS4.
I know, right?
But Sony and Square Enix partnership this generation is going to be crazy.
And they're making their new next mainline Final Fantasy PlayStation 5.
PS5
and Forspoken.
PS5 only.
That partnership this generation is going to be crazy.
Square Enix putting their biggest titles in PS5 only.
All of the new IPs
Also,
are going to be just for PS5, in my opinion. Like Naughty Dog's new IP and all of that shit. Like all of that shit.
Oh yeah, I think God of War is going to be the last major big cross gen. God of War and Gran Turismo are going to be the last ones. Hopefully.
I mean, gaming has never been a budget friendly hobby. It's not, and I'm okay with that. And I'm okay with that.
Counting our chickens before we hatch, though. You know what I'm saying? I think ain't no telling what these
cross gen.
Hey, real talk. I'm not putting nothing like that in the air, man. For all I know, they fuck around.
Hold on, you said
for all I know, they'll fuck around and keep making games on PlayStation 4 for 5 years. I ain't listen. We also thought it wasn't going to PC.
I don't think so.
We also thought the Miles Morales games were the only ones going across. Nah, man.
Yo, Persona, so you saying Spider-Man 2 is going to be PS4?
Might be.
Oh shit,
nigga! If Spider-Man 2 is going to be no, you know what? No, that ain't happening. Insomniac don't play that shit.
Yeah,
Insomniac.
They the only ones making next gen games.
Insomniac, Insomniac don't play that shit. They ready.
6
they
months
ready
from
to
now when they say, "Oh yeah, we made a PS4 version of Ratchet and Clank."
I was with you until I thought about it. It's Insomniac. They ain't playing that shit. We about to play a next gen game from them niggas.
6 months from now, suddenly Ratchet and Clank ripped apart on PS4
No. I don't know.
Nigga, how, nigga?
I said it. That shit can't run on the PS4.
Nigga streaming?
It's so fat that they can't run it.
That bitch be on PS Now around this motherfucker, man. You ain't doing that shit on PS4.
We saw GT was PS5 exclusive, and then they scaling it down. All right, you think that can't be done with other games?
That's a car game, though.
It don't matter. It still needs instant loading, don't it? It's still gonna have instant loading and all this other shit, right?
You can put that shit on the phone right there.
All right.
Gran Turismo is like a car game, so I was like, I don't know what much more they can do with it.
You don't think that GT7 is gonna look good?
When it do happen,
we know GT7 gonna look good on PS5. We know that shit.
When it happened, I'm gonna revisit this podcast and I'm gonna tag
we already saw some of GT5. I mean GTA 7 on PS5. You talking about GTA 5?
Oh, GT.
Nah, I'm talking about GT.
Okay, yeah, we already saw Gran Turismo on PS 5.
Yeah, that shit gonna look immaculate. That shit's gonna look immaculate.
Yeah,
I mean, car games always.
Yo, so new features for Horizon. Free climbing. Did you guys hear about the whole free climbing stuff? Where
let's go, baby.
You know, before they said in the state of play that you press the focus to highlight where you can climb, but that is not the case. You can actually free climb wherever you want to climb in the game.
Oh, that's more for low light areas to help you see better, like or the areas you can climb.
I'm glad that was sorely missed in the last one.
Forward to that.
There's gonna be many different biomes. There's also a new wrench and a new skill tree as well. So they revamping the skill tree where now you're gonna get rewarded for like specific kills. So if you do like technical kills, like you saw the super that Aloy did, the whole the electric move that she did, that goes towards your technical like skill points. So every time you like take off a head off of like a machine or do some type of stealth kill or something like that, you gain bars so you can do that move. So they incentivizing you to play different styles if you want to get certain things.
That's what's up
in the game.
And then they say a new melee and combo system.
Yeah, melee combo system. We saw some of that. That's the crazy thing that they're giving us little snippets of what is new in the game. Like they're not fully just full-fledged showing it, which it got me excited. Like that's all I really need. Like tease that stuff and then let me figure out what I can do when the game come out. You know what I mean? So I'm super excited for that. The development is on track for 2021. Do you guys still think this is coming out 2021?
Yes.
100%. Nah.
I have no doubts in my mind coming out.
I think so, but I don't know.
I think
6 months
they're
since
pushing
2021
hard.
with no date. It's not coming out.
But yeah, the verbiage and what they're using, it kind of seems like they're not sure, but they're saying that it's on track. That is I think PlayStation definitely needs to have a game like this launch for the holiday.
Holiday season.
They definitely need it.
Yeah, like I would say this is the fall game for PlayStation.
Yeah.
Horizon.
But what's your confident level if it's 2021? Give me a percentage.
100%,
bro. Yeah, I'm confident.
I mean, if it
Yo, who
does
said
come out in
69? Who said 69?
69.
I heard somebody say 69.
It's coming out this year. It's coming out this year, definitely.
40%.
100%, man. 100%.
My thing is this.
40%.
So you
know
40%.
for a fact that.
Oh, go ahead. Who's that speaking?
Oh, no, that was me. Nah, go on ahead, bro. My fault.
No, who's that? That's Champion or King?
Yeah, that was me. Wade.
Oh, okay.
It's Champion.
Is King here? I think King is here, right?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm not talking. Yeah, go ahead, Wade.
Okay. No, go ahead, Wade. Go ahead.
Go and do your thing. I forgot what I was gonna say. My fault.
Nah, I was just commenting on Persona. He said 40%. He's at 40% as far as confidence that the game is 40%.
I mean, to be real with you, you already know that they're gonna separate God of War and Horizon big time, bro. They're not gonna bring them out anywhere near each other. You know what I'm saying? So I think that it might come out at the end of this year. You know what I'm saying? At the very end, and then next year we gonna get God of War or whatever.
All right, so I have a bend the knee bet with King David. Baby. So which one you think is gonna come out first? Halo Infinite or Horizon Forbidden West as far as release date?
Nigga, Halo Infinite it should have already been out. I mean, goddamn.
Horizon is gonna come out first.
Halo might be
no better when it come out. They might as well just drop that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
They say, yo, drop the early access.
Yeah, Halo Infinite. I say, well, when do they normally release Halos? It's like November.
November.
All right, so Horizon coming out before then.
Yeah.
Okay, OBJ with me. What is that thing? Who think Halo's coming out first? Who think Horizon coming out first? If 2021.
I'm gonna say Horizon coming out first. Totally. I mean, also because they said they was developed primarily on the PS4, so this game is in production in a while. Like, I'm pretty sure this game has been in production since it got done with the DLC, Frozen Wilds. So this game been cooking for a long time now. So I think it's gonna come out this September, at the latest October.
Yeah, I hope it comes out before Halo Infinite because I want to see King David bend the knee.
Facts.
What do you think? What do you think they're gonna show at the 28th show, at the PlayStation show on the 28th?
Oh, you talking about the rumor show?
Yeah, the rumor.
Hey, yo, Chris, talk to that man, bro. You think that's true?
Titles.
That's not real.
Nah,
you think it's real?
Nah. Nobody's ever gotten because it's been going on since last year when they've been talking about, PlayStation's gonna have an event on this day, and it was like they had like 5 different dates and nobody got that wrong except like one. It was like one date that somebody got right. So I definitely expect them to do a showcase this summer. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be this month, next month, but
bro, on a Monday.
Oh yeah,
PlayStation not doing nothing on a Monday, man.
Always Thursdays. Same as Barry said. Always Thursdays.
It's gonna be like a Thursday or Friday or some shit.
Yeah, man. I agree. I think they're gonna do a showcase, but I don't think it's gonna be on no 28th, like no Monday. I hope to God that they have a showcase. You know what I mean? Like I'm a type of person where I would love PlayStation to participate in E3. I know everybody's gonna disagree with that. They don't need it, but it's just the festivities, man, of that time period, that June 12th and 13th or whatever. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Nah, I'm with it. I'm with them. You know, I'm with them going to E3. Like, I don't think they need it, but having everything all in one spot or whatever. Yeah. But if they do something like on the 28th, if that rumor is true, that would be great because it's like, we have E3 then a week and a half later we get PlayStation event and stuff like that. So it's like more stuff to talk about.
But to me, is how long do you think they'll allow Ratchet to breathe before they come up with some more news? For E3, like you think it's 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? How long do you think they give time for Ratchet to breathe?
It ain't breathing time no more, man. Because if we're looking at like Returnal drop, they was dropping the state of play for for Ratchet and Clank, like what I mean.
Yeah,
Or
they just dropped
Ratchet
one for Horizon. Ratchet and Clank is coming out when E3 begins.
Yep.
They're pretty much saying.
I think they're gonna space their games out, but when it comes to like promoting the games, they're not gonna wait until this game is out for a month before they can promote it again. They're gonna promote the joint. You know what I mean? I just want to see how that God of War gonna look on that PS5 though. Damn.
I mean, God of War became my favorite game. Like,
I was just looking at God of War today, 2018 today. I was like, yo, this joint looks amazing, bro. And I'm just like, yo, what are you gonna do with that PS5?
Yo, you think the first trailer is gonna be in 30 FPS?
Absolutely.
I'm wondering how these Sony finishes.
Funny story about that. Let me talk about that real quick because, like, I was excited for everybody because I'm pretty sure everybody knew this was common sense that Horizon Forbidden West was going to have a 60 frames per second mode on PlayStation 5. Yeah. Everybody that's in this chat probably knew that already. It was probably saying that, but people that don't have common sense, they got egg on their face, right? But when that news dropped, I was hesitant because I was like, hold up, I'm listening to this interview for I listened to this junk 2 times, 3 times. I'm like, I ain't hear him say nothing about 60 frames per second. So I went on Twitter, I was like, yo, where's everybody getting this 60 frames? Because that's what everybody was reporting. PS Universe, Nibillion, Shinobi, everybody was reporting this.
It was from the French website, right?
Yeah, it was from the French website, and the French YouTuber or whatever like that, he had the interview where they spoke more in depth as far as the free climbing. That was in English, but everything else wasn't. So I was like, I don't know who the hell speak French to interpret this joint, but yo, it is what it is. But when they came out with an IGN article and they confirmed it, that they said 60 frames per second, and what's his name, Matthias Major, whatever, the lead dude now, he was confirming it as well. I was like, yo, see, 60 frames that people talking about is here. That's when I was like, okay, now we can party. But yeah, David, you speak French? That's what's up, man. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure before I put that out there. But yeah, Horizon Forbidden West is going to be 60 frames per second. So goddamn, what y'all playing first, man? 30 or 60?
Yeah, I don't know. The 60. I hope they. Hold on. They also confirmed. Hold on, there's echo. But they also confirmed that it's gonna have ray tracing as well. So it'll be interesting if they're able to do what Insomniac did with Spider-Man. They have that option for the ray tracing at 60 or something like that. But it's Guerrilla Games, so yeah, there's some gonna be there's gonna be a slight visual fidelity drop off at the 60, but it's still gonna look fucking crazy even at the 60. So
I intend to play the 30 first, but I always end up taking a peek at that 60, and then once I take a peek at that 60,
me too.
When you take that peek at the 60s over.
That's how I did Miles Morales. I was like, let me see how it looks. With all the technology. I was like, yeah, it looks good, but let me just go to 60.
Yeah, I'm going to play my first playthrough on 30 when I'm doing the collectibles and New Game Plus. That's going to be the 60 because I know once I go to 60, I'm going to be like, damn, man, this 30, yo.
You can't go back. You can't go back once you do that.
It was crazy when people were thinking, because PlayStation's been doing this since last year. They show all their games at the best visual fidelity, right, which is at 30 FPS. And then later on, they announced it's a 60 FPS. So there's no game that's came out for the PlayStation that doesn't have a 60 FPS mode, even the next-gen only game. So I don't know why people were running with it. Oh, it's only going to be 30. It's only going to be 30. I was like, nah. It's like it's going to.
You know why? 60. You know exactly why.
I know why. I know. Yeah. The only next gen game that runs at 30 FPS only is the Medium.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me tell you something, man, about these Xbox out here, real quick. You know what I'm saying? Horizon is like deja vu, because when Horizon came out on the PS4, it started a whole journey of butthurt. Okay, I'm talking about that shit right there broke their back.
Facts.
That shit broke the Xbox back, okay? And the same thing just happened with this one. They up there making goddamn faces of the character and all. You know, they're putting makeup on the motherfucker and shit. You know what I'm saying? They butt hurt. They hurt.
Weird, man.
They
Weirdos,
hurt. And
man.
I would be hurt too if I was stupid enough to just rely on the Xbox. I would be hurt too. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
But that's all that
Joey
shit is
Bats
about.
with the $2, man. He says, "Yo, I'll try both modes." Yeah, most likely we're gonna try both modes. I'm just saying, like, if you start 30, you go to 60, you're gonna be like,
yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna look crazy choppy, bro. After you go from 60, man, it really does.
Yo, so one aspect they said as well with this game is that you can focus scan humans now, because now they have like armor.
Yeah, they have the armor
and they're gonna be
place that
more
you can knock
aggressive than
off.
before. So you remember people was complaining about
The improvements of AI. Yeah, they're improving the AI.
Shout out to the AI gang. I know Persona you gonna bring AI soon, but shout out to the AI gang, man, that was looking for this information. Now that you have it, hopefully you will use it and not, stick on the whole it needs to improve the AI. They're telling you that they're more aggressive now. They have the armor, which we were stating last, we were stating this stuff, but my man Just Guy was not trying to hear that. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But
yeah, man. I mean, it sucks, man. It sucks, man, because you want everything to be taken full advantage of the PS5. It does really suck, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, from a graphical standpoint, I got no worry. From a graphical standpoint, it's just that in the back of our mind as gamers, we're always gonna be like,
Yo, you know what they said too?
We gotta wait till the third one.
You know what they said too? The underwater gameplay is much deeper than we think. So a lot of people were stating that, is the underworld gonna be only stealth and all this? They saying that we're not gonna spoil that, but it's much deeper than you think. So
yeah, well, this says it isn't gonna be like direct combat, but you're still gonna be using like smoke bombs and different gadgets to get like away from it, which I don't mind that, because it's gonna make the underwater suspense like more intense and shit like that.
Yeah,
as far as like the underwater chases.
Hey,
like,
we did have we did have alligators in the first one, didn't we?
Yeah, the snap maws. Yeah, they were in the first one.
But we couldn't fight them we couldn't fight them in the water.
You can you can go on the shallow end of it, but you can't like
you can swim underwater and fight them.
I want to wrestle with a motherfucking alligator underwater.
And they also said that the water rendering is like much different on the PS5 than the PS4. So like the water didn't look that good in the first Horizon. That was like the only thing that looked off was like the water and the effects. Yeah, but they said the water on the PS5 version looks way different than the water on the PS4 version.
Yo, Viceroy, what's up, man? Yo, Fleshy, what's up? Viceroy said, when did ponies become SJWs? What, we can't make memes now? What are you talking about? What?
I think he's talking about the whole Horizon thing.
Nobody becoming no SJW. We just saying like, yo, if you care about realism,
you think a bitch in the post-apocalyptic goddamn universe supposed to motherfucking wear makeup, you's a dummy. You's a goddamn dummy, nigga. That's what you are. A stupid motherfucker. Nigga, you gonna get called out. You stupid. You goddamn dumb. You might as well motherfucker OD on crack cocaine and jump the fuck off a goddamn building, you stupid motherfucker. Goddamn, shut the fuck up.
It's all coming from Craig, man.
Y'all niggas, man, y'all goddamn Xbox fanboys always goddamn crying, talk about people picking on your little bitch ass. Ain't nobody picking on your little bitch ass. Stop fucking saying dumb shit. Stop making dumb ass goddamn memes about shit you don't know a goddamn thing about. And niggas will leave your dumb, stupid ass motherfucking cum sucking ass alone, nigga. Goddamn, nigga, shut your motherfucking mouth and stop saying dumb shit. You will stop getting called out for the shit.
That's a
fact. Thing is,
all of this stemmed from that face from Craig. I'm sorry, my fault. I just wanted to say this, man. All of this is stemmed from Craig, bro. Like, they couldn't find anything else wrong with the game, man, because the game is gorgeous, bro. So they had to find something to latch on to, and they just say, "Oh, you know what? We're gonna latch on to her redesign, to the slight redesign of her face, man." That's what they did, bro.
They even said if you played the original Horizon, her bottom teeth are crooked, and they even said that. I mean, where the hell are you gonna get braces in the post-apocalyptic world? Like these guys. I mean, this stuff is stupid. It really is.
Like. I'm not saying that you're supposed to think Aloy is attractive or not. That's up to you. But the fact that you saying, "Oh, you need to put makeup and lipstick and
makeup,"
have
bro,
her teeth, it's just weird.
She's not ugly, bro.
Yo, Persona was on cue.
Aloy, I want you to notice me.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I heard that in the background. I was like, what the hell? Yo, that's facts though, bro. That's facts. Like, yo, I'm a type of person that I can distinguish a good looking character or not. I think Aloy looks perfectly fine in my opinion. But the fact that the whole OBJ, right, yo, like it's weird, bro. Like, stop with these dumbass comments. Nobody's SJW. It's just a weird ass thing.
They're peddling this thing that Sony's females look. They're trying to say that Sony is trying to make female games.
They're not taking in context of where what the game world is.
I know this. They don't care. They want her to have makeup on, wear a pair of stilettos and stuff.
Nigga, these niggas are weird, man.
Crazy. This is
nigga,
crazy.
What, stop jacking off the goddamn game characters, my nigga, man. Stop that shit,
real.
Man. Stop that shit. Stop jacking off your Willy Wonka, the motherfucking game characters.
They want her to,
God damn, man.
Yo, it's crazy. Yo, shout out to Joey Bats, man, with the $5. He said, yo, I fucking love OBJ. Fire. Yo, Dragon Quest 12, what's up, man? Speak from the heart. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what we doing.
It's silly. I watched that trailer. You know what's great? So, Barry, when you watch,
I want you to notice me.
So Barry, when you watch the trailer, for the first time, were you like zoom in on her face, being like, "Oh, I don't know, it looks a little bit more round." I don't like. I never thought any of that.
Look at the reaction me and Persona did. We was talking about, yo, this man like hair follicles on our hair. We noticed that.
Like, I remember somebody was talking about. People were saying there was bad anti-aliasing on her face and stuff.
Listen,
like a lot of people were saying that at first, but they found out it was the hair follicle, so they took that.
Bro, she looks closer to her. She looks actually closer to the actual supermodel she got than the original.
Her face looked real plastic in the first game.
Anybody paying that close of attention, talking about how she need to look more feminine and all this bullshit. Hey man, y'all some fucking weirdos, bro.
Nigga, I don't even understand the more
online game.
Like, what do you mean?
I don't know. Like, yo, she in the middle of a tropical desert that's probably like 110 degrees, sweating and shit, in and out of water. Fuck are you talking about, bro?
I mean, I looked at the goddamn game. I saw a woman.
Yeah, like I don't get it.
Like, nigga, hey, yo, y'all niggas, hey, yo, them the same
y'all need
niggas,
to go, yo.
They was probably jacking off the Jin Sakai out there. They was jacking off to that man.
Listen, they need to go outside.
Goddamn pool, man.
They need to go outside and talk to women. For the people that's criticizing, for the people that's criticizing, like I said on my show last week, or was it earlier this week? Show us what your chick look like.
Oh shit!
What your chick look like? Put her out on Front Street. Let us all judge.
They probably don't even have the chick.
Let us all judge what your chick look like.
This is the funny thing, Persona, right? Going beyond that, right? At the end of the day, let's say Aloy had the makeup, the lipstick. What they will be saying, oh, Sony games is unrealistic. How can she be in this post-apocalyptic world and she got makeup on? They'll be sold. They'll be sold. You know what I mean? Like, you know the vibe.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. But at the end of the day, we want to see. We want to see what type of chicks you pulling down. You pulling down 8s, 9s, and 10s.
So are you telling me the chick from Hellblade? What about
What about the Gears of War chick, Kate? That bitch is brutal.
Yo, that was one that Thrash. When I saw the Kate, I was like, yeah, she did get a little, chubbier in the cheeks.
In the face. That bitch did lay off the cupcakes, steak down.
She looked way more feminine.
Yo, listen, yo, you know what's so funny? You gotta, yo. This is why I say these Xbox niggas, yo, y'all do this to yourselves at the Game Awards, not last year, the year before, you had this bitch somewhere, with all his paints and all face. Yo, what is feminine about that? You got a crazy bitch on front of the screen talking about where's the femininity in that? This is why I say y'all are so. You do it to yourselves, bro.
I rebuke you, Satan. I rebuke you.
I tell you right now, I played Hellblade 1. Ain't shit feminine.
Play the Conjuring out this motherfucker.
I played Hellblade 1. Ain't shit feminine about Samuel. I tell you right now. Cut the bullshit. You guys got to stop, man, because you embarrass yourselves, bruh.
It just shows the butt hurt, like I said, man. It just shows the butt hurt, man. That's all I see. Why can't I have this game?
Yo,
that's
OBJ.
all I hear and see.
And if we bring up, there's what you call it? I see your grass loading in, and the clouds loading in. The pop-ins for Halo Infinite, they get offensive. They're like, "Why are you bringing that up there? Did the game look fun?" But all of a sudden, y'all want to talk about Halo and need makeup.
Whoa, wait. Halo's never been a graphically intensive game.
Exactly. Yo, shout out to Game Over HD.
Niggas say I'm hating.
Shout out to Game Over HD with the $2 said they need to go outside more. Yeah, you know what I mean.
These the same weirdos that was lusting over Cortana. I ain't surprised. Weird
lusting over Cortana. What?
Cortana's are not even real.
Hey, look.
Hey, why the kids move tag you, OBJ?
With a place, he tagged me doing what?
No, he said an OBJ rant will send a man to the ER. Left my ass off my stomach. I guess he heard the. I guess he's listening. Shout out to Smooth. Speak from the heart.
That nigga was listening. Hey, yo. Hey, I'm banned off Twitter for a week right now. I can't do shit.
Yo, how you and Sick always getting banned?
What you doing?
Y'all be replying to these trolls, bro. I let them niggas fade.
So long,
I let them niggas fade to obscurity, bro. I laugh at them niggas. Some nigga today.
Nah, this time it was a Sixers fan, nigga. It won't even. Hurt, man. Hey, I was in my feelings, man, and I I go back and forth with a few of the Sixers fans that I know. I actually know on that motherfucker. So we cool. But then if I don't know you and you show up in my shit and disrespect me, you know what I'm saying? Then I gotta have words with you.
What about that?
I didn't delete the tweet quick enough. Usually I delete that motherfucker.
What about the chick from Recall? Bitch running around with a scarf on her face. You can barely see her.
You
dirty ass face. Bring up the face of Recall, bro. The bitch face dirty as hell with them scuff marks.
Hey, they was talking about Celine too.
Celine had a fatty,
I ain't gonna lie though. I did kind of see the yams. I did kind of see the.
That bitch, back there was looking like Thanksgiving.
I took a peek.
Looking like Thanksgiving back there, boy.
It moving, man. Like nigga, I'm not sitting there lusting over the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, man. These niggas, I seriously think they be sitting here lusting over motherfuckers, man.
Yo, they in love with them. They in love with them chicks,
man. Pornhub and all of that shit, nigga. You can see all types of bitches, man. You know what I'm saying? If you can't pull a bitch, you can at least go on Pornhub or something and see all types of bitches.
Bro, you can call one of them 900 numbers and get a bitch to lie to you, boy.
Real bitches, not fake cartoon bitches.
Man, listen, go ahead on over to Hunts Point, pay you $50, and you get you a woman to love you for an hour.
You know what I'm saying?
$50.
Aloy to have lipstick. This shit is crazy to me. I'm like, nigga.
Dirty ass
I
face.
Had to put the ER on that motherfucker.
Look at that dirty. Look at that dirty ass face, boy. Dirty ass face. That bitch need to get a rag. Somebody get a rag and some soap. Wash that stinking ass face.
I forgot the girl name in Recall, but she was cool.
Yeah, man, just stop saying dumb shit. People won't talk about you. Just
why she look like she ain't exposed?
Hey, yo, this dude Eastern Conference said no pum pum.
No pum pum.
Hey yo, y'all dudes is wild, bro.
Stinking ass.
This is speak from the heart. This is chat from the heart too. Yeah.
Stinking ass. Got the nerve to talk about Aloy. Stinking ass.
Yo, shout out to my man.
Niggas can't even. Man. Niggas pull up to a chick. Trying to talk to her. I think you're very beautiful. Would you like to go on a date with me? Turning their feet inward and shit, pointing their fingers like they be doing on Twitter with that weirdo shit. Will you bless me with a date? Stinking ass, weird ass niggas.
Why,
My man
why,
said
why
blessed
that,
with
why
a
that
date.
man, why that man in Witcher 3 look like a woman, man? That nigga, that's a woman. That's a woman. That's, you know what I'm saying? But y'all want to praise the fuck out of that goddamn shit. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I want to ask y'all. This is
Shout
what
out to
I want to
Tupac.
ask y'all now that we know we have these confirmed dates for E3 now. Last week when I asked if you guys expectations are held back or is it high. Some of you guys say you don't give a fuck about no Xbox, so the expectation is low. But I really want to know now, what's the mindset now going into E3? Like, yeah, I know it's not your primary console, but yo, do you expect great things from Xbox this E3 or your expectations is low?
Let me start us off. Let me start us off. Listen, I need a new personal heater. Winter coming, you know, so they need to give me a reason to buy that hoe. But on a serious note, it's like I said before. This is like for real. This is it. Like this is it. You released this console with no. Hear me out. Listen, you released this console with no games. At E3, you need to show why people need to continue to wait. And I'm not talking about me because you know I ain't buying that shit. I got a PC. But for those that want to buy an Xbox, yo, you just need to. You got 26 studios, a Bethesda and Xbox show. You need to show why the people need to buy this console. Why do people need to buy this? Show us. I want to be impressed. I want to be like, damn, that's pretty dope coming from Xbox. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Giving Xbox a W since 2013.
Yo, all I'm gonna say is, last night on Planet Xbox, we had it was a journalist from Windows Central, Miles Dampierre from Windows Central. And you know, from what he's been hearing, or you know, because we asked him and stuff like that, he said don't expect anything too crazy.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was listening. I was listening to his expectations, and I was listening to like what he will want. It's totally different things. Like he was like, keep your expectations at check. But what he wants is a whole bunch of his list is crazy.
But there's no hype. But there's no hype even being built from like what hype are you really seeing being built from Xbox?
Guys, even with Chris saying that, bro, that doesn't sound crazy.
That is crazy.
That is crazy, bro.
I'm expecting the moon, man.
But you know what, too? I mean, they think they're slick by putting Bethesda and the Microsoft show together, showing these games they were already going to be getting anyway. I feel like that's a sign that they really don't have a lot to show. They really don't have a lot to show. Yeah, I don't think they have a lot.
You know what spiteful thing I think Xbox going to do? I think Xbox is going to show Deathloop at the Xbox show with the release date of 2022. I guarantee you, they're going to.
I don't think they're going to show. I don't think they're going to show either of those games.
I think they will. I think they will.
Persona. If they show Deathloop or Ghostwire Tokyo, that is an L, bro.
Because both of those games are PlayStation exclusive.
I got a feeling they're gonna do that, bro. I got a feeling they're gonna be like, oh yeah, Deathloop coming to Xbox, XYZ date 2022.
Bro, that would suck stupid. That would suck all the air out of that conference if that is those two games being announced. That is like a death sentence, bro. Yo, shout out to Smooth in the chat. I see Smooth in the chat, man. Yo, Kakli. Appreciate you
what's this
subscribing.
Name? What the fuck?
It's like Kokli, something like that.
Kokli.
Hey, yo, Taco British 1983. Appreciate the 199 iPhone user.
Nah, so he did say something like that. He said if you're expecting some crazy release for like the holidays or whatever, he said pretty much expect like the Halo, Gears, and Forza formula. That's what he said.
Jesus.
Yo, I'm telling you, because what they're going to try to do is be like, oh yeah, this is coming for the PlayStation right now, but on the most powerful console where you can get XYZ. I'm telling you, Deathloop or Ghostwire, they're going to show that off there, man.
They should be knocking our socks off with this goddamn press conference they're going to have, man. I want to see greatness, goddamn.
OBJ, last year around this time when Xbox was doing their conference, they were hyping up the fans was hyping up. Oh, this year E3 is going to be the E3 that Xbox.
They do that every year.
That was crazy, bro. They keep adding on the year or
no.
Bro, it's been 8 years they've been saying this bullshit.
80 Studios, my nigga. Come on. Where the games at, bruh? Where the games at? I expect greatness. I expect greatness.
Okay. We're going to see Halo. If the show is an hour, Halo's taking up like 20 minutes. Because Bethesda,
the show is 90 minutes. It's 90 minutes.
I think Starfield is going to take a big chunk too. I think they're going to do a big blowout for Starfield, and that's going to take a lot of time.
It's official that it's 90 minutes, so they have
I'm kind of a hypocrite because I will get hype off another Gears, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, nigga, it is what it is.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. They need to give they need to give Gears like at least a 4 year.
I think that would be good for them if they showed another Gears, because Gears is like on
it's too soon, bro. This shit came out 2019.
If you look at their titles though, Gears is like on a high something to show
Xbox. The Xbox One.
Yeah, bro. Nah, they need to get that shit. They need to get that shit a break, bro. Nah,
it's on a high for them though. It
just came out 2019. Why would you release a brand new game 2 years later?
So Minecraft in 4K. That's what they should show.
I'm not expecting any of these games for Xbox to be launching this year outside of Halo. I'm just saying show these games off with gameplay to get that fan base excited.
You think they're gonna show perfect dark gameplay?
No, I don't think that's going to be early.
That's an L. They showed that shit off last year.
Very far away. Hey,
they just started working on it. Yeah.
You think we're gonna get Everwild gameplay?
No.
Ain't nobody.
They don't even know what it is. They don't even know what it is.
I think we're going to see Grounded. We're going to see Starfield, Halo.
Hello?
Oh my!
We're going to see.
You know what I think? I
don't waste my time with that Grounded bullshit.
I think the biggest announcement is going to be something along the lines of a huge third-party game coming to Game Pass.
Yeah,
I was going to say. I think this conference is going to be really third-party heavy. Be a lot of third-party games because they're going to show off. They definitely going to show off Scarlet Nexus again. They definitely showing that off.
I expect they might have Persona 5 on Game Pass. That's what
they show. Real talk. They show Persona 5 on Game Pass. I'm gonna head to Twitter. I'm be like, y'all better play that.
I truly have the feeling Microsoft.
I don't think Persona's going to be on Game Pass.
I think that's
possible. I'm not going to be on Game Pass. I'm going to be on PlayStation.
I wouldn't write it off though.
I don't think.
Hey, real talk. They might announce another acquisition.
No, I'm not. I don't think Persona 5 is going to go to Xbox, but you might see something like Scramble go to Strikers. I mean, whatever.
I'm telling you guys right now, they're gonna announce another acquisition.
They might.
No. That's what the guy was saying last night. That this show is mainly going to be.
Well, fuck what this dude said. Who the fuck? Listen, no.
But listen, the guy from Windows Central, he said this show is mainly going to be Microsoft welcoming. Welcoming. He works for Windows Central.
I want to say this.
Bethesda to the Xbox family.
Is he in those executive meetings?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's what he said.
I do know for a fact them niggas from Windows Central do have Microsoft's cock all the way down their throat, so he may know what the fuck he's talking about.
I want to say this.
Yeah, they did.
Let Omar get his bar. Yo, my man been trying to get the bars off. Let him get it off.
Hey, yo, shout out to Omar. Omar, go ahead.
Y'all know what y'all was doing, man. Stop it.
After there was a quote unquote rumor came from Jeff Grubb that
oh my god, Omar, see, I let you set it up and you mentioned Jeff Grubb.
Listen to him about, dude, I don't believe what this guy said, whether good or bad. He doesn't have any credibility in my eyes. However, this is what I've seen. I've seen just shift from this E3 is going to be it to wait for the next E3. I'm not even joking with you. I legit like VGP on Monday. They were not expecting any major announcement from Xbox.
But why not? Why are people? I'm sorry. Why are people so passive like this about things that should be the biggest? That's like a center stage.
I don't know, dude. I totally
That's a center stage. People are so passive.
I don't get it either.
I was the person that literally had the most, how shall I say, anticipation in it. I literally told them they can't just go out with showing gameplay for Halo, single player, multiplayer, a few multiplayer, and call it a day. They need to show something from their own studios. Like for example, Fable. Show us gameplay for Fable.
That's years away. That's not ready.
Nah, they should still show something though.
Yeah, I agree. But a lot of these games, they're not going to be really showing off like that as far as gameplay.
I was literally arguing with the person on VGP on Monday that they don't need to show Starfield gameplay.
What?
Jesus.
I'm like,
Jesus. Yeah, they do.
Don't you want to be? He was like, yeah, no, because you want to show something when you're about to release it.
Yo, Omar, you know what they're doing, Omar? They are trying to set they're trying to set it up where before they go into the show that their expectations is so low if the show is bad is look, I told you.
They have absolutely no expectation. I came out of it as the only person that was expecting that much from Xbox. Even Xbox fan doesn't even have expectation from. It's like, dude, this crazy.
I'm telling you right now, if this shit is an L, and I see Xbox dudes through Twitter talking about, oh yeah, no, next E3 is going to be the E3.
Next E3
I'm done, bro. I'm like, let me gamers, you frauds.
They're all banking on next E3. This E3, they're done with it.
Let me get this super chat from Joey Bats. Yo, Joey Bass, appreciate the super chat, man. He said they need to show games running on Series X, not PC. That's a good ass point as well.
That is a fact.
And Najin, definitely appreciate the sub, man. Hopefully you enjoying your stay on the channel. But yeah, that's a good point too, Joey, man, because you really and truly they haven't really been showing anything running on the Series X, and that's kind of
no, they haven't.
That's not kind of. That is bad. You know what I mean?
Yo. Hey, real quick, Bar. Hey, I gotta leave, yo. I gotta go take my son play basketball. So, hey, it was nice kicking it with y'all, fellas. Thanks for having me. Hey, y'all, hit the like button, share the thing out, man. I'm out, y'all.
Yes, sir, man. OBJ, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, bro.
All right.
Put that ball down too. I don't want you breaking your ankles. You know what I mean? You pass your prime, OBJ, man. It's okay.
Whatever.
Okay, man.
You know this crazy thing is we have seen more games running on PlayStation than Xbox. Xbox have yet, so far I know, to show any next game running on Xbox Series X. Like literally the what's called State of Play with Aloy, that was running on PlayStation 5. Ratchet, that was running on PlayStation 5.
They're not gonna show nothing exclusive next gen because they're supporting the family of consoles for 3 years. Whatever they show has to be playable.
And Persona,
on all the consoles.
What are they showing running on the X though? Series X?
Nothing.
No, they showing something.
Game Pass?
Yeah, you have to show anything.
They showing backwards compatible.
Oh, compatible.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Oh yeah, you know they're gonna definitely announce some new backwards compatible games.
Boosts and all that stuff. That's
backwards compatibility.
Yo, Smooth in the chat.
Hey, that's Omar Smooth.
Yeah, Omar. Put some respect in his name, Omar.
Yeah, respect Omar. Kid
Come
Smooth.
in here, Smooth.
Dude, for Smooth, learn how to play.
Real talk, though.
Learn how to play Returnal.
Oh,
you
shit.
You don't even use the
Yo, Smooth, you gonna have to speak from the heart after that. Yo, but one thing though, I respect what Kid Smooth is that Kid Smooth put out a video saying expectations of the Xbox show, and I was in agreement with what he said, man, because honestly, I don't get how any of these Xbox guys could have low expectations if you're hyping up all these studios, you're hyping up all these TBA games. They have to show something, right? You know what I mean? Like they have to.
I mean, it's the same how Smooth went from I don't like Bethesda games to Bethesda acquisition in the W.
Oh shit!
I'm like,
oh man,
yo, Omar want to smoke.
Me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I keep it how it is. Like, if I was an Xbox fan, I would have already gone. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's not about the console. It's about the game. If you give me great games, I'm gonna play him. End of story.
Smooth, you don't want the smoke. You see my man Omar in here? Yeah, he coming at you. Yeah.
Hey, yo, that man Omar not playing, boy. That man put on his PlayStation cape real quick.
Nah, man, but I'm actually seeing it though. Everybody on the Xbox side, I'm surprised that the VGP people was having low expectations too, man. I'm actually seeing this a lot.
Especially FC.
Yeah, so he's having low expectations too.
FC,
they all were.
FC Pharaoh, Jubei, everyone was.
Thought PlayStation was next gen.
Couldn't even
Horizon was next gen.
Let's go, Smooth.
We believe in generations.
Oh shit! Yo, Smooth, this is the old kid Smooth. This is the old kid Smooth.
What's up?
Yo, Smooth, what up, man?
What's up? How y'all doing?
Talk your shit,
man. Go
Yo,
in.
Smooth, before you talk your shit, let me get this super chat from Ghost Dog, man. Appreciate the donation, Ghost Dog, the $6.99 Canadian iPhone user. Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. I need this upgrade in my life. Y'all hype, hit the blood clot like button. Yeah, feel
next week, baby.
Yo, that's a fact.
9 days.
That's a fact.
Or 7 or 8 days. 8 days.
Yo, so
7 days.
I ask you something.
Comes out Thursday.
Yes.
I'm genuinely asking you, not to troll you. I'm genuinely gonna ask you, with all due respect.
After all the smoke you just gave Smooth, now you're. Go ahead, my bad.
I
Go ahead.
mean it. I genuinely want to understand his logic for it. You have an enemy with a shield, yeah? You shoot at it for 3 minutes straight.
Oh shit!
You see nothing happened. Okay, so you run away. Good thing. Good. You fall into the secret area. You come back at the secret area. You start shooting at the same enemy while it's having a shield on. Like, don't you?
What are you
is there no
talking
moment
He's
where
talking about
you
your
think?
return.
I'm talking about
your
return.
return.
He said that you shot He's saying that you shot at an enemy with a shield. You saw that nothing happens, that you can't break the shield, right? Then you went somewhere else, and then you came back and fought the same enemy with the shield, shooting it, knowing that nothing is happening. He's saying that you're pretty much hitting the brick wall, hoping to go through it.
He literally did the same thing with the enemies that are regenerating health. Like, how you're not, like, when you go into a room, there is literally a pillar, green pillar, having almost lines.
Yeah, you must be referring to the first streams. It took me a while to realize that was happening. Like, but I have it. Like every time I see
this is literally gaming 101.
Oh shit!
Shit!
How? Just how?
Yo, Omar, you gotta pick. You gotta pick one thing that you're gonna go at Smooth for. You know what I mean? You started off with the Xbox E3 conference. Let's just stay in the Xbox.
You talk about Returnal.
Yeah, because when you talk about Returnal, he's actually in a challenge right now, and I don't really want any tips being, given and all that stuff. Nah, cause listen, Omar, I've been doing podcasts with you for 2 years. You're gonna say I'm not gonna give no tips. Two minutes down the line, 5 minutes down the line, you're gonna give a tip. Trust me, we've been down the road.
Welcome to that what's called that pillow.
All right, let's kick that can down the road.
Okay, my bad.
Smooth, what's up, bro?
I was ready. I was waiting for y'all to come. Like I thought I was about to come into some sort of discussion about like E3 and Xbox.
No, that's what we're actually talking about.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's move on from that. Let's talk about it.
That's what we was actually talking about.
What's your thoughts?
To the Returnal.
Smooth, I got a question for you. How do you feel seeing some of your Xbox brethren not be as excited about Xbox E3, talking about lowering expectations and shit? Like,
the well-known ones too, Persona? The well-known ones.
What's going on? Like, Smooth, you the only one that I see really like hype. Like, what's going on with them bots over there, boy?
It's just preemptive damage control, man. They ain't got nothing to be worried about. So a lot of people are afraid. Like, a lot of people are either afraid of it not being a good showing, and they're kind of readying themselves for the damage control. You know what I mean? People prepare themselves. It happens on both sides. If they got this feeling, or if they're hearing things that might not go their way, they're emotionally preparing themselves to fight y'all. obviously, because y'all going to be the first ones done it.
I agree.
So personally,
for a loss.
I'm always hyped. I'm always hyped for PlayStation conferences.
I don't have my expectations aren't lowered. The thing is with me, I don't have I don't know what to expect, but I'm hyped. Like, I'm prepared to be surprised. Now, for example, if we go rewind last year about the Xbox Showcase last year, the showcase, and I will repeat this, the showcase was not disappointing. What made the problematic thing about the showcase was I went into that showcase hoping to get a clear picture of what Xbox Series X launch will look like that November. And when I didn't get that, I was like, well, I have no answers about the launch window of the Series X. I have a bunch of answers about what games are coming in the future, not for the launch. So it didn't answer my immediate questions, which made it a disappointment for me.
And games running on the Series
Name me.
X.
There was no games running. They were all CGI.
That's what
I was literally about to ask that. Name me any game running on Series X.
I don't give a fuck about that. The console's here. We're playing on it. I don't want to talk about shit. Like I'm not going to name you a bunch of games running on the Series X.
So you don't. So you bought a console.
That doesn't fucking matter.
You bought a console. You have yet to see any game running on it.
I don't care. I'm going to.
He saw highlighters. He saw highlighters.
What do you care about? Teraflops? FPS? What do you care? FPS?
Yeah, I care about FPS.
All the
Got a whole
games?
lot of them shits. Yeah, I care about frame rates. Got a whole lot of them shits. Yes, I care about that. You want to ask me again so I can repeat the same answer, sir?
Yo, let's smooth finish. Let's about Z3.
In terms of like E3, expectations should not be should not be low. They said they heard the feedback. Nobody wants to see CGI, so I'm expecting to see gameplay, which means I'm expecting to see a bunch of shit that's like either this year and early next year. What the problem is about these insiders or the people that said, oh, temper your expectations and stuff. Nobody invited any of these guys into a room to watch the entire presentation and then say, elaborate and then go report back. They, at best, a lot of these people got a good idea of names of what could possibly be there. And if it doesn't translate to them, oh, well, I don't think the fan base is going to be happy, or I'm not really happy about this. So it may not display well. If you would have told me last year, all the stuff that was shown last year, if someone would have showed me that on a piece of paper, and I'm just looking at names, I would have been dumb hyped before the show if I was just looking at names.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm not saying that Xbox didn't have like a good showcase as far as like they had games to present to the fan base, but at the end of the day, they really didn't show any gameplay, and these are games that is like far out according to what Phil Spencer and them is saying. Like even Forza, which is surprising, is early development according to him.
Yeah, absolutely. So the thing is with this year is like the reason why people are getting like kind of feeling some type of way because they're hearing that Hellblade 2 might not be there, Everwild, Avowed, Perfect Dark, Fable, because those games are further out. I mean, if you want to see more, CGI trailers of them, and if that makes you happy, but
wait, so you're telling me when it comes to Hellblade 2, you're saying that you shouldn't expect at least gameplay to be at this show?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying that's what's causing people to concern and lower expectations, because all those games that were revealed earlier, a lot of them is rumored to not be at E3. If they're rumored, that means we're not going to see gameplay. I think when we saw Hellblade 2 in 2019, we seen Everwild in 2019. To me, my expectations is at this point we should have had gameplay.
Yeah,
we should have seen nothing from Hellblade.
Nigga, I know that. That's why we're talking. That's why we're talking about it now. We're talking about it.
I personally feel that if this is how I'm in agreement with you when it comes to expectation. Now, this is not even my major platform that I play on. It's just like there's no way I can go into this show not having high expectations, especially knowing what they're creating, and a year later, you still not even if like Hellblade is not there at this show in whatever capacity, I think it's an L. Like
and it was announced in 2019.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
It was announced in 2019.
What you mean you can't do that,
bro? Because you're doing exactly what quote unquote y'all accuse of Xbox doing. So you're saying that means you're basing your entire or well, not your whoever is expectation is all determined on if Hellblade gameplay is shown. If they already confirmed, oh, Hellblade's not be there, then don't watch the show. If that's all you're expecting or want to see, then you're not giving anything. You're not giving anything else to be shown a chance.
But hold on, Smooth. It's fair for him to expect that because we've seen.
I'm not saying that's fair.
That'll be like whenever PlayStation's the summer showcase gets announced, and then all of a sudden we start hearing that God of War Ragnarok isn't going to be there. Like we'll be like, what the fuck? Like
so do you already deem the show trash because Ragnarok is not going to be presentable?
I would say it'll be a big disappointment.
Yeah, it'll be a disappointment. That would be a point.
Now you're not. So what about? See, my thing is, this is why I don't play this.
I get where you're coming from, Smooth. Like I semi agree with you. Don't get it twisted. Like I'm against you or whatnot because I get your point. Exactly. You just want people to come in, enjoy the show of what being presented. But I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at it like, okay, this game got announced in 2019. Even though I'm not even saying you have to even have gameplay there, you got to show me something like something in engine actually.
But there has to be some type of. But that's what I'm saying. You can't just go in there. You can't go in there like blank. Like for instance, like we're play. Hold on. When it comes to PlayStation shows, even like Xbox dudes, they go into those shows with an expectation. And most of the time, even the ones that don't want to admit it, their expectations are high because anytime they come out of those shows, they are nitpicking her face kind of round and this and that and right. So when it comes to Xbox, right, the fact that there's this high expectation for PlayStation studios and conferences or whatever. To see them be so lollygag or lackadaisical or very dismissive or lowering their expectations for their preferred platform of where things really need to be better. They need to do better with releasing games, gameplay, things like that. It's strange to see that people be that dismissive. I understand what you're saying, Smooth, when you say, oh, well, going into the show and just enjoying it for what it is. I get that.
I'm not even saying that.
No. I gotta say that when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to the Xbox fan base, have not gotten a great game for almost more than 600 days ago.
Nobody wants to hear that bullshit. Nobody wants to hear that bullshit.
Speak from the heart. Speak from the heart.
For you to say that, how many games are you personally eliminating for you to make that statement true?
What games are good on there? Smooth.
Name me how many games.
Under days. So,
Smooth. What games are good on there, bro? What games do you think?
Let him speak from the heart. Let him speak from the heart, guys. Let him speak from the heart.
How are you? I don't understand why people be like, you're gonna tell me this game and that game is trash, and then turn around and ask me what game is good. But if I tell you this game is good and that game is good, just as you just said, all these games are trash, and why are you asking me? We obviously don't like the same game. Now, let me address Persona point because y'all just talked some bullshit right now. Persona. In terms of this whole one, I'll tell you personally, me, I've never have expectations for a PlayStation show. I don't have no expectations, no predictions. Whenever they show me, all right. In terms of
you do.
No, I don't have. PlayStation can't disappoint me on the presentation. They can't. It's not my primary platform. They're either going to show some shit.
But you still have the platform, so you expect something because you still own the PlayStation.
Yeah, you still giving it a score like a 6 out of 10, 5. I remember you, Smooth. You're not dealing with these other dudes. We watch your shit.
Reviewing a Xbox show versus reviewing a PlayStation show is like, I don't have any, like, if PlayStation say, all right, we're going to do this on Summer Games Fest, our show's going to be an hour long. I'm not going to be like, oh, I need to see this, that, and the third. I'm not. Whatever they show me at that point in time is like, all right, Horizon looks great, awesome. Ratchet looks great, awesome. And just like the last year shows, I thought they showed when they showed Forspoken, it wasn't called Forspoken at the time, but it was
Project Athia.
Project Athia and a couple other games. I was like, yo, this hit.
But you still gave that show a 6 out of 10.
I gave that show a 6 out of 10. I gave it a score.
Yeah, you did.
No, I think he gave it like a 7.
No, he didn't. He gave it a. I remember he gave it a 6 out of 10.
Which one? I think I rated it
the first one. The first one.
You know how people look when it's an Xbox conference. They look at it with one eye closed, but the PlayStation conference, they look at it with a magnified glass. Hey, what it is.
All right, so just
talk real quick.
Persona's other point. in terms of no, I'm not I'm not saying, oh, just enjoy it for what it shows. My thing is, if Hellblade's not there, this game's not there, then the other games that's going to be shown in this place better blow my socks off, because you set my expectations high on what Hellblade
I agree with that.
look like. So I was like, all right, they're not going to be there. All right, fine. So that means you better shock me with what's going to be there.
Now, let me ask you, Smooth. If they don't, will you be honest and say that, like, yo, this wasn't a great show?
My reaction would be the same as it was last year. If I didn't like it,
Smooth, this is the point I don't get, Smooth, is the fact that if you are anticipating a game like Hellblade 2, right, and you found out it's not going to be there at the show, you wouldn't consider that like disappointing for the show?
No, because I found out Hellblade 2 wasn't going to be at. I found out we weren't going to be seeing Hellblade 2 gameplay the minute they confirmed they're using Unreal Engine 5, which wasn't available at the time they revealed the game.
Yeah, I understand the technicalities and all that stuff. I'm just talking about you still, as a fan, you're still disappointed that it's not there at the show. You know what I mean? Like,
disappointed, but it doesn't change my hype for the show. I'm I get you. We're operating off of rumors. This is why these expectations and shit is happening. Is that we're operating off of rumors. Do I believe it's going to be there? Probably not. But the thing is, I'm disappointed. Yes, I am disappointed if it doesn't end up being there. Right? I will be disappointed.
You're still going to judge the show for what it is. I get that.
I gotta, at the point after the show's over, I gotta go based off what's there. I might, in retrospect, I might be like, damn, they should have had Hellblade. It would have saved this something. Another story trailer for Hellblade would have saved this. Oh, they should have did Avowed instead of this game. They should have did that. Yeah, that's probably going to happen, right? If the show turns out to be whack.
It's Smooth. What games did you really like in the last year from Xbox exclusive?
Oh shit, yo, they coming for you.
Let them know. Let them know. Hivebusters.
Let me pull up. No, but Hivebusters was a shit. I love the medium. I think I gave that a 9. Let's see. Let me go to my
you gave the medium a 9?
A 9 out of 10.
Here's the thing. I went into that game with low expectations. That's why it got a 9.
That's what they're doing with the Xbox show. That's what they're doing with the Xbox show.
That's what they're doing with the Xbox.
Wait. You went into the game with
everything Sony got to be perfect, but when it comes to Xbox,
you went into the game with low expectations.
One at a time.
If you watch podcasts from me all last year leading up to its release, or like me talking about it, I consistently said I'm not a fan of horror games. Like I'll probably download it. I probably won't beat it. I was saying and then I was criticizing them for not hitting 60 frames per second.
So let me ask you a question, Smooth.
Yeah.
You gave the game a 9.
I gave it an 8. I'm checking now. I gave it an 8.
If the game wasn't in Game Pass, would you still have given it a chance? And
I was going to pre-order it.
Even though you don't like horror games.
Yeah, it was
still pre-ordered it.
Bro, I bought. There's a lot of games I have that it's best that somebody I have. There's a lot of games I have that I probably shouldn't have purchased, and this is on both platforms, on Xbox and PlayStation. I have games that I either pre-ordered or bought digitally that I shouldn't have. And I was gonna find out the hard way. Like for example, Gears Tactics, right? I wasn't gonna buy that game. I installed it on Game Pass, but it's an RTS. It's not my type of game. It's the type of game it is. It's not my type of game. I love Gears the franchise, but I'm not going to teach myself how to play that type of game because it's an exclusive.
It requires thinking.
Y'all gotta chill.
I'm curious. I'm curious about this move. If Persona 5 gets announced for Game Pass, are you gonna try it? But
I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna try it, and then I'm gonna uninstall it.
And then he's gonna drop it.
I don't think you're gonna get through the first boss.
No, I don't.
It's an RPG.
I'll tell you exactly
he's not into JRPGs.
I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen with Persona 5 or Persona 4 Golden, whichever one they put on Game Pass.
Persona 5, to be honest with you.
They're going to announce it. I'm going to tweet about it. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to show myself downloaded on Game Pass. I'll play maybe 20 minutes, and if I don't get the gameplay in the first 20 minutes, I'm uninstalling it. And
Because
he did that.
Games should not take that long to get you into the game. I don't like games that gotta sit there and take that damn long.
Persona don't take you that long, to be honest with you. Because it starts pretty. The beginning of the game starts is kind of impactful. But yo, let me get. Hold on, Omar. Let me get these super chats before they go away.
Bust into the casino in the beginning.
Yo, Caleb Kaiser with the $5 said, "Kid Smooth, isn't Returnal so much fun? I've gotten both endings. What about you?"
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I want to say this is what we...
Hold on.
Let me finish.
Relax, Omar. Damn.
Hey, yo, Omar wanted Kid Smooth in here for the longest. Hey, yo, T-Man with the $5, he said, "Smooth was fine seeing Craig's crusty ass last E3. His integrity is always in question. PlayStation, Xbox, PS, Xbox stench." That is a fact. K Smooth was like, "Yo, I don't care if Halo was to launch. He's fine with Halo launching."
Yeah. I actually just watched the that trailer, that gameplay demo again like 2 hours ago, and I'm like, you know what? I still feel the same way. If it, I mean, obviously it can improve. If it improved anything from that, I'm happy, because I was happy for that demo. It was, like I said, all the arguing the Craig stuff. I didn't notice it literally until like maybe an hour or so after the demo wrapped up. But yeah, I have no issue with Halo.
You're okay. So you're okay with a console that can do 120 FPS, 50 FPS, yet it have so much poppings? You're okay with such gameplay?
That shit was running on PC. Until I see it on Xbox, that I don't care. Like, that popping shit don't matter to me. The game that was the last year demo. We know how things can change over time. Talk to me if that's the case this fall.
Said you was okay with the gameplay.
The gameplay was perfect. The gameplay was fine. The gameplay, listen to your words. The gameplay. If you want to comment on anything else, go ahead and isolate those comments. But you want to say gameplay? I thought the gameplay was absolutely fine.
Okay.
I think it needs some polish.
That boy tight.
I think it needs some polish in there.
he did the fucking 100.
I think Halo definitely needed some polish, man. But I'm gonna have the Xbox conference showing in the background. But like I get where you're coming from, Smooth, as far as like you're judging the show to judge the show. But if I mean, we also can base things as far as what we're hearing. If the rumors are not true, then the rumors not true. But if I'm hearing prominent Xbox fans saying stuff like, "Don't get your expectations too high," questions being asked as far as, "Yo, are we going to see anything as graphically impressive as Horizon at the Xbox show?" And prominent Xbox fans saying
shit like that.
Doubtful. That's kind of worrisome.
It is worrisome, but that's not fair though, because the person he's asking haven't seen a single game that's going to be on the show. They might know by ear, by a name, or what's going to be there, and they can project how. Oh, what's the likelihood of this game looking better than that game? Now I'm gonna tell you this: Xbox PlayStation makes great looking games. There's not a game. I think the game that everybody's gonna keep comparing to any of these PlayStation games is always gonna be Gareth. But I'll tell you, if you want to hear some honesty, Xbox still hasn't answered fucking God of War or the original fucking Horizon. If you want to, I'm not worried about a game looking better than Horizon Forbidden West. I'm not.
Smooth. Smooth. I know you.
You should with that 12T flops.
I know you, Smooth, and you know me. I know you more than you know me, but you know me more than I know you. And I know if Xbox showcase a graphical, beast, you will be all over Twitter.
I'm going to respond, but the thing is, if you want me to compare it side by side to like a Horizon for Forbidden West or a fucking whatever else. What else do they got coming out? But
to be fair, you're going to get those comparisons because it's next gen. People's going to do those battles.
That's fine, but the dude tweeted to Jez asking this: how is he going to answer that? He hasn't seen a single game. The biggest cheat, I would have been like, yes, we will, because I can tell you right now, Forza Horizon 5 will probably look, and this one, it's a racing game. All racing games look magnificent, especially on new hardware. I can say Forza Horizon 5 is going to look better than that. I haven't seen it. I'm just going out on a whim. But stuff like that was like, people shouldn't do that. Oh, yeah, these guys are on the inside. They know things, but nobody has seen a single thing. I'm not going to temper my expectations for a few omissions, and then don't let me to give myself an opportunity to see the show and how it's presented.
That's where I agree with you. I agree with you 100% there. I'm with you 100% there. I'm just bringing up the concerns with the community that I feel that's
on the screen look like a liar.
Yeah. Like, this is what here's a problem with people, right? And like these console wars is really is what killing these people. And I promote the console war. I'm for it. I'm for the smoke. I don't care. When there's a opportunity for me to win an argument, I'm going to fight on that until there's something new. And so I'm sticking to my frame rates, right? But
for last gen games, not new.
I don't care. I don't care. Don't care.
Hey, Smooth, as a PlayStation gamer that doesn't give a fuck about Xbox, I appreciate that you put the pressure on PlayStation.
Hey, Smooth is sister. I don't care what nobody says, man.
Since we're speaking from the heart, how hyped are you guys for the Sony E3?
I'm hyped.
Sony doesn't have
They're gonna have their own E3
conference.
They're gonna have their own shit. They're gonna have their own shit.
They're gonna have a showcase. Absolutely,
I'm sure they're gonna have when.
Yeah, but I like Smooth. Like I said, I agree 100% with you with your video, because I was in the same like ballpark. I was seeing all this doubt with Xbox, and we don't know the show. We're just looking off of rumors. But at the end of the day, rumors are not. I feel that Xbox still have so much to show.
They do
that you shouldn't even temper any expectation. You should be going in there with the hypest.
I want to say this: is it okay if it's okay to believe the rumors that Starfield is quote unquote exclusive to Xbox? Why the fuck is it not okay to believe the rumors that you should temper your expectation? You can't have it both ways. This is literally coming from the same person that said Starfield is exclusive, which is Jeff Grubb. He also said temper your expectation. So pick your poison, please.
No, because here's the thing. I don't live under the umbrella where I like the same exact thing as my other fellow Xbox peer. Like that's why you can't tell me now if I was like to live and die on the hill that, oh, I better see some Gear 6, I better see some Perfect Dark gameplay. All I want to see is if my heart was and I truly said that's what I want to see. If none of those there's, I ain't watching the show. That's different. If you are set on seeing something particular and that's what your heart is set on, or for a select few games that you're hoping to happen, a lot of people are dying on the hill. Xbox is gonna buy Sega. It's gonna happen, and that shit don't happen. It's a disappointment. Like I'm not dying on the omissions. They're going based off names. Yeah, some of us be coming up with some crazy ass rumors, some crazy ass lists, and some crazy ass graphics on things that just not going to happen, right? So if those don't happen, I can understand it. Be like, all right, temper your expectations. Oh, we all was starting to get up. Hell, I made a bet on Starfield coming out this year. I'm going to be disappointed. My expectations are going to be shot when they say 2022 or 2023. Yeah, that's going to suck. I get that because of the expectations I set myself up for that particular segment.
But that's still not confirmed for 2022 or 2021 yet,
yeah,
right?
It's not confirmed. But those are things that can happen. That could really change, because everybody has their expectations on Starfield coming out this year. People have their expectation. People think Halo got delayed a year and it's gonna come out looking like fucking it's gonna come out looking like fucking Avatar. Like that's what they think. That's just what they think is gonna happen. And I told people from sure, I was like, I don't know why they delayed it. The game is not going to look it's not going to be a dramatic change. It's not going to be a dramatic change.
No, we're just looking for the quality of life things. Like I feel like when it comes to this consoles now, we should see more than just what we've seen with Halo. Like animation wise, with a grappling hook, I would like to see some animations that actually lines up with him using the grappling hook. You know what I mean? Like, yo, show me something that, this is next gen, or it couldn't be done on the previous consoles. What I saw with the Halo stuff, it seems like everything could just be done on the previous console.
Well, it's a cross.
Well, yeah, it is cross gen as well. Yeah, so
it's on the Xbox One.
Yeah. But you get what I'm saying? Like, they could be some type of, like, one thing I was listening to with the Halo stuff is like the sound, right? When that ship was flying by, I was like, this sounds generic as hell. Like, you don't feel the doo, like a ship is flying by you. You can never play a PlayStation game and you not get that sense of immersion off the sound. You stomp on a freaking wooden floor, you're gonna hear that wooden floor. That's the stuff I'm looking for with this Xbox stuff. My man using a warthog and he hopped off of the joint and he just splashed into the mud and you ain't really see no like, you know what I mean? There was no effects on that. I was like, come on, you know what I mean? You can improve that stuff is what I'm looking for.
I think it's going to be improved from what we've seen last.
I think it's going to be improved. I just don't. I think a lot of people, but the thing is, people want a visual pop, and it's like the thing is, people can't enjoy shit for what it is. It's like people are literally watching this Xbox, going to be watching this Xbox show of, all right, what can I use to shut this nigga Jabari up?
Is it that? But can't the same thing be said about Xbox dudes with PlayStation? I mean, hold on.
No, who's in the driver's seat? Who's winning?
It doesn't matter. Well,
who's
just a couple days ago, niggas was talking about how Aloy don't look woman enough.
That has nothing to do. But has anybody said the game looks ugly? Like,
notice me.
Has anybody said Horizon Forbidden West looks like a bad game?
They took a picture of a 240p screenshot and then they compared it to the cinematic trailer from last year and be like, oh, it's a downgrade when it was a bullshit what they were showing.
How many people ran with that? That guy seems like a troll.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, what?
If we're speaking from the heart, and this whole console war thing is fucking retarded, dude. Like, I just want I want all these consoles to have good games. Like, I want to be able to play more good games. Does that not make sense?
But I think all of us want that. That's the point of the console. Really and truly, you want the competition to have good stuff so you can have that back and forth. Like, a blowout to me is never fun, right?
But this is like sports. This is like.
I have a Series X and I want something to play on that console. So it's not like I want Microsoft to just come out there and show all these shitty ass games.
But you bought the console without nothing to play on it. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, I know what I was going to ask.
Hey, listen, that's true. That's my fault. But I mean, maybe something will come. I hope.
Hey, yo, Lee Smooth.
So you bought the Series X and you got nothing to play on it, sir?
Dude, the last game I played on it was medium for like 10 minutes. I almost fell asleep. And that was it.
That's it.
Why didn't you sell the console?
No, man. I really didn't even pay for it. So I mean,
kick your shins, Smooth.
Yeah, I don't understand how you have like no games to play. Like, do you only play like a particular type of game? Like what?
Because Xbox has no games, baby.
I play all types of games, but I mean, I don't want to play the stuff they've been putting out. Stuff like Medium,
because games release. If you're
talking about third party, are you talking about third party?
Yeah, if you only play exclusive, then okay.
No. I only play I play all third party, pretty much all of it on the PlayStation.
All right, then ship your Xbox Series X to me until 2022, and I'll send it back to you. If that's the case, you don't need it.
Smooth gonna sell it. He gonna sell it. Don't trust
I'm about to say I've already beaten 22 games already this year. 2022. So, and that's what me owning both consoles, and I'm not even including PlayStation games I beat. But
your mindset different. He said that he don't play third party on Xbox like majority of gamers.
Like majority of gamers. Well, shit. I don't like.
Yo, my bad.
Almost every game is like. I couldn't be playing. Like, what games are you currently playing then, sir?
Yo, hold on. Let me get this super chat from Joey Bats, the $5 donation.
Virtual Fighter 5s.
He said Xbox has the multiplayer games down 100%, which Sony needs more of. So I hope Halo launches even if the graphics are good but not amazing, but looks fun. That's some Joey.
This is how they temper their own expectation. Like I'm gonna say this, and I truly believe it. Xbox have yet to show a game that is as impressive as The Last of Us 1.
The Last of Us 1 suck balls and choke on pubic hair, bro. Like, you're stupid. You're stupid. I can't take you seriously. If you would have said The Last of Us 2, I wouldn't have said anything. I would not have said anything. But you said The Last of Us 1. So yeah, please.
Yeah, this still smooth the hell.
Hey, yo,
I said it on purpose. The Last of Us 1.
Yo, Omar, you mad? He said Last of Us 1.
Yeah, I said it on purpose because The Last of Us 1. Because it's a disgrace to even compare Xbox to The Last of Us 2. Fuck out of here with that shit.
I think Gears 5. I think Gears 5 is pretty good.
Hey yo, this is Steve from the heart, man. My man Omar.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
But nah, man, Smooth, yo, real and truly, like I'm gonna have my jokes if the show is bad for sure. But yo, I really and truly, I mean this with all sincerity. I really want Xbox to have a good show. You know what I mean? Like,
facts.
I really want them to have a good show.
Because it's PlayStation 4.
I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this whole freaking expectation narrative. I'm saying it right now. Book this. Xbox will have an amazing show. It will be the best show. How many people attended E3?
Bookmark it.
How many people?
I'm with.
It's gonna be the best show. It's gonna be the best show of all the people attending E3. We know Sony's not here. So
they're not gonna be better than Square. They're not gonna be better than Square.
This energy from Smooth. This cocky Smooth right here. I love it.
It's gonna be amazing.
I love this energy.
Square Enix is gonna be the
best. It's gonna be bad. They're just gonna show
all Final Fantasy games are not the same.
I know they got different type of genre. They got these MMO ones. They're gonna have this Bloodborne ripoff one that's coming up. They got and then they got like 16, and then they got to give you the 7 and all that other shit. They might throw in.
Yeah, you're great in those games,
baby.
Remember.
What Final Fantasy games you play, Smooth?
Forspoken as well.
Babylon Falls.
Hey, real quick.
And they're revealing a new game from Eidos Montreal.
Oh yeah, Eidos Montreal.
Hey, real quick, Smooth. How far did you complete Octopath Traveler?
Oh no. That's
he couldn't even beat the first boss. What do you?
No, the only game I want Smooth to go back to, especially this week that's coming up, is Final Fantasy VII Remake. I need you to go back and complete that game because you're missing out on.
I don't even own the game.
You don't own that game? Really?
Oh man.
No,
I thought it was free. It was free for. Was that shit?
Yeah, it was free for PlayStation Plus like 2 months ago.
You still have to buy the game to get the upgrade though.
Oh no! I'll send you my physical copy. I need you to play that game because or a digital copy. Whenever I get, I need you to play that game and play actually a good JRPG game, man. So you can not have like JRPGs need to change. I need you to play a great game.
My next game, my next J. I don't know if it's considered
Scarlet Nexus.
Scarlet Nexus is my next game. Like
that game is fire too.
I'm sold all in on that
game. I hope more Xbox dudes play that. That's a really good game.
The demo was good.
Yeah, yo, real talk. I'm in love. I'm in love with that game. I'm in love. Yo, B Staples in here too. All right, so B Staples, you an Xbox guy.
Why ain't you giving your boy Smooth some help?
I didn't want to jump in, man. I've been listening to everything. I kind of left Smooth on the island, but
Smooth know how to defend himself, man. Smooth been around this block.
Yeah. This ain't his first rodeo.
But I'm the saying. What's your mindset with the Xbox show as well? Like, are you tempering your expectations? Or are you going in with the hype? To your Xbox guy, you an Xbox guy.
So, I mean, first it has to be better than the last show. It has to be better than that one. So if the last show was like a 6 out of 10, I think that's what I rated it. This one has to be an 8 out of 10 at least. That's basically what I'm expecting. I'm expecting an 8 out of 10 at least. So
okay. So that's pretty high expectation. I'll say that's
8 out of 10. It got to be good. Like I think the last one was like average, middle of the road, 6 out of 10. This one got to be good, 8 out of 10. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm expecting. I'm not expecting no 10 out of 10. Nobody's giving out 10 out of 10 shows. Give us an 8 out of 10 and we good.
That's actually high. That's a high score.
Well, why wouldn't? Never mind.
Yo, Game Over HD with the $10, man. I have no reason to own an Xbox working 12 hours and 5 days a week. And besides every game in Game Pass, I own my preferred platform fulfill my gaming needs.
Yo, Smooth, if they show a lot of old games, is that a W?
Why would they show any old games?
FPS boost.
That's an announcement on our Xbox Wire post. So they're not going to show anything.
Yeah, I mean, I would
FPS
expect
boost.
that, but
All right. But if they were to do that, is that a W or L?
It's only a W if it's games like the games people want to see. Red Dead
like
Redemption
Rise,
2,
right?
So as long as it's
This is great for gamers.
As long as it's great for gamers, it's a W.
Yeah. If they don't show Battlefield gameplay, W or an L?
Yo, the thing is, like, let me ask you this before we close out of here, right? Because I don't want to go in too long. Give me a safe.
I got food on the way.
Give me a safe bet at the Xbox conference, like that will get you excited. Like a safe bet, it's pretty safe to say this will happen at the show. I'm not saying like a crazy prediction, but a safe bet. Did anybody have any safe bets?
For me, Hellblade 2 gameplay. Because I did enjoy Hellblade 1 very much, and I want to see how they're going to continue that story. So I would definitely love to see Hellblade 2 gameplay, like actual gameplay, not none of that. Ooh, wow, 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 no, actual gameplay, like some gameplay, a mission or something like that. I'll be like, damn, this is pretty cool, pretty dope.
Bart, can you repeat that?
Yeah, like a safe bet that you think is going to happen at an Xbox show that will get you excited.
Like if you're willing to bet that this happens at the Xbox show, what would it be?
Yeah,
safe bet. I would say Scarlet Nexus Game Pass day one. And Xbox partnering with Ubisoft to get Splinter Cell revised as an Uplay is realistic, but I almost expect that.
Yo, you said Splinter Cell?
I'm thinking in terms of a partnership with Ubisoft to get.
That's what Xbox need to do, bro. Because everybody's been asking for a Splinter Cell game. Splinter Cell was originally, tied to Xbox as an exclusive and stuff like that. Like that would actually be a dope move for Xbox. That would make sense. That would fit, as far as like a Splinter Cell or whatever. Like if Xbox gets that as an exclusive, like that would be dope.
Yeah, that actually would be a smart move, to be honest with you. That would be. I thought you was gonna go down the lines of like Game Pass and like Battlefield, but Scarlet Nexus, could make sense because Bandai Namco is definitely promoting.
Hey, yo,
it on
if
Xbox.
Battlefield, if Battlefield 6 is in Game Pass, that'd be crazy.
That'd be huge.
That'd be huge. That'd be crazy.
Be fucking huge. That's what I said.
That'd be huge.
I expect a huge third party announcement, and if it's something like Battlefield 6, that shit would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be huge. Anybody else? B Staples, what do you think, man? Safe bet before we get up out of here.
My safe bet is Square Enix.
You said B Staples, not.
I'll just go quick. I think Halo will look a lot improved. They'll show multiplayer, and we get a beta in maybe end of July. Multiplayer beta. Halo's always had a beta, and they're gonna have one this summer. So that's probably my safe bet. I think they definitely announced a beta.
Got a safe bet. New controllers.
Oh shit.
That's almost guaranteed right there. My new controller.
They just announced one today, right? A Pride Month controller for Xbox.
They just announced a new controller Xbox.
Yeah, the Pride Month one.
Did they have a Black History Month controller?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, yo, you messing with the best spot. You thought he wouldn't have an answer? Yo, Smooth, talk to these dudes, man. He out here asking these questions, thinking he ain't gonna have an answer.
I'm not into these freaking, what you call it, these super, celebratory stuff that they do.
Yeah, I get you. Everybody has different, beliefs and all that stuff. So I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Yo, so Link.
Okay. I don't have any predictions. I don't have anything.
Link doesn't want to play a game on goddamn.
The man that bought an Xbox on a whim ain't got predictions. What?
Listen, I just want to play a first party game that's of decent quality. That's all.
Yo, you know who Persona targets on the show? Persona's gonna target Just the Guy and Link all the time.
Yo,
all the time.
Yeah, man, don't be comparing me to that dude.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was disrespectful, Joe Bar.
Yeah,
That's
man.
Link.
I don't derail the podcast.
Yeah, don't do that because I actually have respect for Link, so don't do that.
I got a PS5. I'm not talking about games I don't play. Yeah, don't do that.
Yo, King Kiso.
What's up, man?
What do you think is a safe bet for the Xbox show? I mean, Xbox is kicking it off, right? Or is Ubisoft kicking it off for E3?
Ubisoft. Xbox is at
the Xbox
10 o'clock
in the morning on Sunday.
In the morning, yes, in the morning, yeah.
Xbox. See, I don't like doing safe bets, so I'm gonna go ahead and risk it a biscuit. I would love to see Xbox showcase Gears of War, either like a preview build of Gears of War running in Unreal Engine 5. That's what I want to see. I know it's early, but they've already announced that Gears of War they've already announced that their next game will be in
UE5, yeah. But we don't know if it's going to be Gears. Well, I think
War.
I think Gears right now needs a break, and I think Coalition needs to work on something else.
Yeah,
for now.
But it's not Gears of War that their next
bring
game.
Gears back and reinvent the genre.
I want to see Coalition's next game, and I want to see kind of like
the only reason why I disagree. Because I personally feel when it comes to their games, Gears is on an all-time high. Like Gears.
Oh, Gears is their best seller right now.
People is playing it. People
right.
is talking about it. So you want to continue that consistency with the game. But I do get it that there's a lot of the games out there. But I feel like out of all the games that's out there,
I bought Game Pass for $1 to play Gears of War. All right.
Yeah,
I have to try
people will go over to an Xbox to play Gears.
Was it worth it? I'm joking.
It wasn't my cup of tea, but I can understand the hype. You know what I'm saying? But it just wasn't my. I mean, I'm a core PlayStation guy, and I can tell you right now, Xbox gamers are a specific breed, and PlayStation gamers are a specific breed. From what I can tell, playing Gears of War.
As far as taste wise.
Yes, taste wise, yes.
Yeah. Yo, Omar, man, I saved you for last. What's your safe bet?
Square Enix is gonna steal the show.
Yo, for the
Xbox. No, about Xbox.
For the Xbox.
Oh, yeah, no expectation.
Oh, shit.
I really don't. I really like. Okay.
Well,
I truly believe
Persona
5 is gonna hit Game Pass. That's my feeling.
Okay.
Other than that, Halo, Gears, Forza, that stuff. Nothing too crazy.
I feel my safe bet is that Xbox is gonna announce Genshin Impact finally coming to Xbox or something. You know what I mean?
They might announce Game Pass going to Twitch, which would be interesting.
I don't think Nintendo's gonna allow that shit on there, bro.
I mean,
I don't see that.
That is
they were collaborating on something, so who knows what that is.
I think Xbox wants to do it, but I think Nintendo's like, nah, fuck out of here.
Nintendo doesn't want it on
the thing is, yo, you can't announce stuff like that at these type of shows. You just got to focus on your platform, man. Like real talk. Like that's why even to an extent with Xbox, yeah, they announced these games coming to PC. Well, you know what? I'll take that back. I was about to say they don't show the games running on PC. You know what? We're just gonna end the goddamn show right here, man. Yo, Speak from the Heart episode. I was about to become a hypocrite real quick.
Yo, I got one more, Barry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me do you one up. A new IP from Moon Studios.
No,
that would be dope.
That IP is gonna come to PlayStation as well.
That would honestly be dope.
I can see that happening, like another Moon Studio.
That's another studio right there that's on a high for like Xbox. So
Microsoft should buy Moon Studio. That would be their best studio as of right now, because Ori is an amazing game.
There you go, Omar. That's something positive. Smooth. He said something positive about Xbox.
What did he say?
He said Ori's an amazing game. Yo, but Smooth,
Ori
man.
on PlayStation?
Yo, Smooth. We're gonna close out the show, man. Give us your outro, man. Let the people know where they can find you. You know, it's heavily PlayStation over here, man. But yo, if people don't know Smooth, that's my dude right there, man. Known Smooth for a long, long time. We've been going back and forth for a long, long time. But we always have that level of respect there, man. So that's my dude, Smooth, man. You know what I mean? When I see him, I'm gonna hug him. When he beat Returnal, I'm gonna hug him. And yo, Smooth, let the people know where they can find you, man.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube, Kid Smooth, KIDSS. Well, KIDSMOOVE. Yes, it's spelled incorrectly. You can also follow me on Twitter at Kid Smooth. On Twitter, I got the smoke, and then currently on YouTube, I currently got this Returnal stream that I'm probably down to my last 10 hours. Which I think I'm going live sometime tonight, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man, thanks for letting me crash the show. And I will see you guys soon.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like I said, that's my dude right there, Kid Smooth. If you guys haven't catch any of the Returnal challenge streams, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. Definitely go and check those streams out. Highly entertaining streams.
I gotta give him.
Yo, them shits is comedy. Watch them.
Yeah, I gotta give him props because he struggled at the first 2 biomes, but he ran through the biome 3, which is impressive.
Nah, he crashed in biome 3. He got to start it all over again.
Yeah, I saw that.
He didn't get to the second half of biome 3 like the
I saw that. It crashed before he reached the final boss. He literally opens the door, but next run he's gonna be able to run through it without the need to do all that.
No, he didn't even reach the final, but he reached the point to where the bridge. He reached the bridge.
He reached the second half. He about to go to the second half.
Yes, he reached the bridge. Exactly. But what I'm talking about is most of us, we struggled on biome 3. We got destroyed by the drones. He found a way to destroy them.
Speak for yourself. I only died twice in biome 3.
Hey, yo, Persona died like 7 times the whole game.
I was gonna say my overall deaths was 7. No struggling over here, man.
No Persona.
Biome 3 was tough. It was tough.
Yeah, biome 3 was definitely tough, especially like my mindset. I'm a dude that I like to, trial and error. so yeah, I was down a few times at biome 3 as well, man. But shout out to Smooth, man. Hopefully he can get past this challenge. It's gonna be rough. He got 10 more hours, and I really feel like he's gonna struggle in 5 and 6 as well. But we'll see.
I don't
yeah,
think
5 is gonna destroy him.
6 is gonna break him. 6 is gonna break him.
No, I think 5 is.
Yo, 6 was to me. Okay, all right. For me personally, 3 was the hardest, but 6 was the scariest for me.
Yeah,
the underwater and shit like that, it gives me anxiety.
It depends on your
anxiety, bro.
Depends on your run too. Like it could be the hardest because they're gonna have those green spirit things in there with those black things that's constantly attacking you. You know what I mean? So yeah, it could be tough.
I think 5 is gonna struggle at it the most because you have an forced what's called locked room, and Kid Smooth hates locked room.
Yeah, 5 you can't necessarily like skip anything in 5. That's where I feel
that's
like
gonna be.
Real talk, I think biome 4 gonna break him too because from biome 1 to biome 3, once you get to 3, you kind of understand the patterns. But when you get to biome 4, like the big dudes, when they slam, they do the purple shit now. You got the flying things that shoot the fucking red things. Yo, that one is what's gonna mess them up a lot too.
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't have a problem. I thought 4 was like one of the easier ones when I got through it.
Yeah, because you was understanding the game. You know what I mean? Like you fully.
Because I be a Hyperion like my first try too.
Like real talk. Like I feel like Hyperion was an easy fight, but by that time of the knowledge that we had, it became an easy fight. If you didn't carry over that knowledge with you, Hyperion, especially phase 3, I want to see somebody do Hyperion phase 3 without getting hit because it's so much that is thrown out there.
Okay.
It is crazy.
Am I the only one that beat every single boss one per try? I
didn't beat every boss first try.
The only boss I didn't beat first try was Nemesis because I didn't have the gun that I want, and one time it crashed on me. But everything else, I beat it first.
The first 2 I didn't, but everything else I did.
Yo, but let's get to these outros, man. Yo, Wolf Flow.
Yeah.
Hit us with your outro, bro. Yo, Macho Channel, what's up, bro?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, thanks for having everybody out again. It's good chatting, and you know, you gotta give Kid Smooth some credit, man. He actually plays and takes these challenges. You know, you gotta respect that. And yeah, man, happy gaming.
Absolutely, man. Yo, and Link.
Yo, so it was a great show. Great to hear everybody's opinions. And it's good that people are actually talking about games and playing games. So always good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, Champion Wave, man. I see you came back with a picture this time. Yeah, I mean, my man said, let me come back real quick. Put a picture on here. You know what I mean?
You already know, bro. Hey, yo, thank you guys for having me on, man. For real. Y'all have a good one, you heard?
No doubt, man. Where you from, New York?
Yeah, from Queens.
Yes, sir. All right. I know the vibes.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
You heard?
Queens, we out here.
Word up.
Yes,
all right, y'all have a good one.
All right, yo, King Kiso. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all boys. I don't got nothing to boost, man. So I just say, hey, follow J-Boy, follow Persona. I'll tune in for the podcast Saturday. King Kiso to Twitter. King Kiso PlayStation. Check my trophies out. I'm legit. I don't play by these games. I'm in that life for real. I'm about that life.
Yes, yo.
King Kiso, you sound like someone from Baltimore.
Oh no, I'm from Florida, man.
Right on,
man. Southern boy.
Right on.
I feel that, man.
Respect.
Hey, yo,
Appreciate
Omar,
you, bro.
man. Hey, this is your
Hey,
outro.
shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Hey, shout out to Kid Move. It's just fun and banter, console war banter, nothing really serious.
Yep. And your B Staples came in late, but always appreciate you coming through.
Word. Thanks for having me. You can follow me on Twitter or at B Staples. I'll be on Z Stream later. I think he's doing the show today. I've been on it for like a week now, so I think we're gonna do another one tonight. I've been defending Xbox against these other guys, so it's been fun.
Okay, that's what's up, man. And my man Chris Righteous, the second best lisp on YouTube.
Yo, it was fun. Yeah, later on, I'm be on Salty's channel, Salty's Gaming Podcast and stuff like that. But next week, man, it is Gaming Christmas, man. It is a lot of amazing games dropping next week, and a lot of amazing gaming news dropping next week as well. All within the weekend. That's crazy. In the weekend, we're gonna have Integrate, Guilty Gear, Ratchet, E3. It's gonna be fucking chaotic, but it's gonna be fun and chaotic. So yeah, but other than that, man, I started Kingdom Hearts 1.5, the remix and shit like that. I'm playing through the first one right now, man, and the camera's a little wonky, but yeah, it holds up pretty well. I like that intro.
One holds up. You're gonna feel it in some of the boss fights.
A little wonky. That shit ass.
Nah. One camera is not as good as two in the other games, but boss fights is definitely where you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, the game is a little dated. But it holds up a little bit. It holds up. I love Kingdom Hearts, man.
Yeah. Good luck with the story. That's gonna be a doozy.
This is your first time playing Kingdom Hearts, or you?
No. I beat the first game. I had two, but I never beat two, and I never played any of like the 355 dream drops and all that shit. But I beat three.
356 days over two is not the game. It's just the cutscenes. But I suggest you watching them.
No, I'm gonna go through everything.
Oh yeah, man. I love people always claim that Kingdom Hearts doesn't have a story or doesn't make any sense.
Right,
because
that's
they don't play the games. They don't play the games.
Right, that's what I want to see for myself. Is like, are people like over exaggerating how like convoluted the story is, or is it?
So the only one I didn't play was Dream Drop, and
which I hear Dream Drop is one of the best ones.
Yeah, Dream Drop. I didn't play that one.
Yeah,
but I played all the other ones. 1, 2, 3.
Explains a lot for
Birth by Sleep, Chain of Memories.
Dream Drops explain a lot for 3 too, because now you see the other. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. You gonna play it?
No. Yeah.
But, the only thing I hated about, like, I like 3 overall, but I didn't like that there was no Final Fantasy characters, and I didn't like how there was.
Yeah, they dropped the ball on that.
Yeah,
man.
and I didn't like how there was only There was only like one, which was Davy Jones. There was only like one Disney villain boss. Everything else was just like these big, giant, heartless creatures.
Yeah,
you couldn't fight no Sephiroth,
6,
man.
What's up, man? Yeah, I agree with that. 3 is a Sora's is OP now. You know what I mean? So,
yes.
But they did put the difficulty in there now where people can get.
The nigga got the power of friendship.
Yeah. Sora's hella OP.
That nigga OP, bro.
Like, yo, bro, that's legit like my second favorite character all time, man. So,
what if in the next Kingdom Hearts they got Final Fantasy VII remake world in there?
That'd be fire.
What that mean? Yo, Persona, yo, don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, bro.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. That'd be fire.
But they already had Sephiroth and Cloud and the other ones.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But like, if they added that world into the new one, like the new world, the remake world, that'd be pretty dope.
Don't play with me, yo. You tickling my fancies. No.
Hey, yo.
You know what I mean?
Hey, yo.
Listen, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like a game that legit made me like emotional and tear up is Kingdom Hearts, man. I love Kingdom Hearts. I love that. I can break down Kingdom Hearts. Like no, I'm trying to tell you, I'll break Kingdom Hearts down. Everybody keep with that story note. That story, the story's convoluted bullshit. Yo, send them to me. I will expose them. Trust me.
Hey, same here.
Yo, I just beat my first Final Fantasy game, bro, and I'm trying to get in the Final 7 remake.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. No cap, yo, that game was incredible, bro. Fantasy now.
Hey, yeah. Play the original, man. You're gonna love that one too, man.
Play the DLC when it comes out next week.
Yeah, play the DLC. Yeah, definitely play that DLC.
Yep.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'm on it, man. I'm gonna get it for the fall.
I like hearing stuff like that. People getting into Final Fantasy. Being biased, yes, because 7 is my favorite, and Remake is such a great game. Just hearing that, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, now go and play the other ones. You know what I mean? Like,
Square Enix is fucking killing it because next month we're getting The World Ends With You.
Oh yes.
I've never really played that series, so I'm really excited to play that.
And I was watching some of the previews today from RPG site.
As well. They look pretty good.
They have previews up?
Yeah, they got previews. It's pretty good.
Yo, but Persona,
I'm confused though, because I'm trying to figure out where to start from though, man. Because I mean, after I beat 7, bro, I got 15, I got 10. 10-2. I got all of these games.
You can really start wherever you want because all the games are separate. It's not just like a continuous story. They're all separate. So you can kind of play wherever you want.
Not only that, they all done very well. My opinion.
Yeah, go play 15 too.
So I think I'm gonna hop on 15 then.
All I'm gonna tell you about 15. That's your ass. But still play it though. But it's ass. Like looking into that, like a long time Final Fantasy fan, and like seeing how 15 came out, I like the story, how it like just fell apart after chapter 12. It hurts my heart, bro. It really does.
That's the perspective of us as long-term Final Fantasy fan, but this guy is new, so he might enjoy 15.
Oh yeah, true. He might like let me not even put my experiences on you.
That's why I said go play 15. Like the next one, play 15.
Yeah. Story wise, the production value is really good. Like
15 is a fun game too. It's a fun game, but
very fun to play. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I popped it.
They messed up on the side missions a little bit.
It's in the collection.
The only thing that they messed up is like the side missions is kind of off because you can't. It's not like a traditional type of structure, and then also the armor system in 15 is just it sucks ass.
And the magic system.
And the magic. Yes.
I actually like it. I actually like it. I like the magic system. I like the armor, and I like the side missions. You know what I mean?
I didn't like how you can only do one hunt at a time. I didn't like that.
The armor but it's more than just the hunts to the side missions. There's other side.
No, I know. Yeah, that's the people side missions.
Matter of fact, the armor I do agree with you because it's like clothes kind of base and that was kind of weak. You could have added on like accessories. Well, they do have accessories as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't like varied. It was very limited, and it just didn't feel. The armor system just didn't feel like a traditional Final Fantasy, in my opinion.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't. But yo,
all right, so I'm definitely gonna hop on, man. Y'all have a great one. You heard? Appreciate y'all.
All right,
man. No doubt. Your Persona, hit us with your the outro, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, first off, shout out to my bro. Shout out to Barry, man. I love these Speaks from the Hearts, man. They're always good. I always try to make them. It's always entertaining. Shout out to the panel. Yeah, shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to the new people that came through to the panel. Homer, King, Cuoso, Wave. You know, shout out to the new people. And listen, man, anybody's welcome. Shout out to Smooth, everybody. Also, shout out to the chat, man. Y'all got us to 206 likes. Really? I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's keep up that support. Make sure you guys hit you got 206 likes. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. For me personally, so Seth DaCosta did not redeem his $50 PSN. So we're gonna be re-spinning that wheel.
Give it to me.
Are you a member?
Yeah.
We're gonna respin that wheel, and we're gonna respin that wheel, and one of the other members will be one of the lucky ones to get that $50 PSN. So that's gonna be happening next week, probably Monday, most likely. That'll be happening.
It won't let me. It won't let me be a member because since my shit burned down, got my laptop or whatever. I'm using my iPhone. iPhone won't let me be member.
You click the link in my click the link in my description of one of my videos.
Oh, okay.
You can't.
Nah, it's gonna take you to Google where you'd have to sign in and do it. So that's probably why. Yeah. But also next week I'm gonna be releasing the stream schedule for E3 and all the shows that I'm gonna be doing. I'll be really, really busy. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of live reactions for a lot of the shows. Kind of a tradition we used to do back in the council days. I really enjoy that, and as much as we make fun of some of these conferences, I do enjoy watching them and seeing some of the new stuff that we may get. So I'm releasing the stream schedule next week, all nice thumbnails and everything. It's going to be a nice schedule that you guys can follow. And also, man, appreciate you guys, man. And yeah, man, next week, gamers, we about to eat. We eating good. And on that note, one last thing. PlayStation. I'm a PlayStation fan too. You guys have a great night. And what's up? Oh yeah, what's up, PlayStation Podcast this Saturday, 11 a.m. Don't miss that. Do not miss that. Also, tomorrow, me and Barry are going to be on Crossfire Podcast. And we about to knock the roof off that place. Do not miss that. That is going to be an entertaining show as well over at Mooch's channel. And yeah, that's it, guys. Have a good night.
Yes, sir, man. Yo, and Maximum Prime, definitely appreciate you joining the channel. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream and enjoying your stay so far, where you felt comfortable to hit that subscribe button. If you guys are enjoying these streams and the content that's on the channel, definitely hit the subscribe. Well, Stuart D, welcome to the channel once again, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay as well, man. But yo, yeah, guys, Speak From The Heart episode 47, open, chat podcast. Definitely appreciate all the support that we get with this podcast, and all the people that came through to speak their minds and their opinions, man. But yeah, like Persona said, Chris said, everybody said in here, next week is going to be an amazing week. Speak From The Heart not Speak From The Heart, What's Up PlayStation Podcast this Saturday is going to be a good one as well, because we're going to be going through more than what we just spoke about today. There's a lot of PlayStation news that happened, so definitely be there, guys, as we're closing in on 1K subscribers. Is good, man. Yo, Black Frost was good, man. Late, what's up? Arcade, what's up, man?
We're close too, like really, really close.
Yep, we're very, very close to that, man. But yeah, guys, E3 is coming up. Like I said, Square Enix, they announced their Square Enix Presents. You already know the live stream is going down, and like I said last stream, I originally wasn't going to do Xbox, but I'm going to do it now. Because I want to see, why are people saying temper these expectations so badly? I want to witness it for myself, and I want to react to it as well, man. So yeah, that should be entertaining. But yo, oh yeah, and look out for controller review with them dual sense.
Yo, you got your email today?
Yeah, I got my email today.
Next week, do not mix next Saturday's What's Up PlayStation Podcast controller reviews. We going Xbox on these fools.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. That podcast gonna be short as hell.
And you can preload. I heard you can preload Ratchet and Clank starting tonight.
Oh, that's what's up.
Ooh, I'm definitely gonna take screenshots of that.
Oh yeah, I just.
Hey, real talk. Hey, hold on, real talk. Hey, so what's the best way?
Ready for next Friday with Ratchet? Hey, yo, bro, it's about to be magic out this bitch.
Hey, Bar and Persona. So what's the best way to support y'all? Is it on the What's Up PlayStation podcast, or y'all channels individually?
Damn, somebody breaking up.
I think
do both. Individually and the channel.
Yeah, I mean the channel is. I mean, if you subscribe to What's Up PlayStation, you know that's perfect. But if you want to support us individually, it's the memberships and stuff like that. If you want, it's but that's not mandatory. That's just if people they enjoy the content and want to support the channel.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, What's Up PlayStation is a joint venture with me and Persona. But we have our own individual channels as well. But
yeah,
you can support both of them. To be honest with you, that would be optimal. But I'm not saying you got to be super chatting and all that. I mean,
that's not mandatory.
Let's come through.
Like I want to put that out there. Yeah. Share the stream out, like the stream, stuff like that. That's support enough. But for those that want to go above and beyond, become a member or super chat, that stuff is always appreciated. But I say it all the time. It's never mandatory. Like I don't want anybody to ever feel obligated that they have to do that. It's not mandatory. But if that's what you want to do, support the channel. I appreciate y'all supporters 100%.
Yo, also guys, before we get up out of here, Hermen Hulst, just want to say thank you for representing the Speak from the Heart shirt. It looks good on you. But if you guys aren't watching Lois and Superman show that's on WB, yo, watch that show. It's pretty good, man.
It's getting good?
No, it's been good. It's been good from episode 1. It's pretty good. I want people to catch up with that show because, like I said, we're bringing back from comics to movies podcast. So it's definitely going to be a talking point at one of these points when that show do come back. All right. So definitely.
I think they got it on HBO Max too. I'm actually going to see.
Yeah, you can watch in the CW app. I don't know if it's on HBO. Most likely it probably is. HBO probably good with DC and stuff and all that. So but yeah, it's pretty good, man. I enjoy it. Yeah, and Ratchet and Clank reviews. All I gotta say is Monday is going to be a good day for PlayStation. Not only with Ratchet and Clank, but other games as well.
Any prediction for Meta?
90.
I said 88.
I say 90. 90
what?
Plus. 90 plus easy.
I think 90.
I feel
90.
that
90.
There's going to be some dumbass review site that's going to be hearkening upon $70 and only being on PS.
Oh, hey, that's true.
PS5.
I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah,
and
you're right.
That's gonna hinder the score.
Fuck you, you win.
I'll say 89 to a 90. I don't see it being maybe an 88, maybe, but I really think it's going to get a 90.
91, but I really feel it's going to get like an 88.
I think it's going to swing between 89 and 90. That's why I think it's going to like kind of sit at.
We're definitely gonna see, man. But yo,
Blake
guys,
said 87. Damn.
Yo, you guys seem to be enjoying these Speak from the Hearts, man. Regardless of these jumps be 4 hours, but we about to end this show right here, guys. Appreciate it once again. I'm waiting for my delivery to come through. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Jay Barry. See you guys next show. I'm gone. Deuces.
Later.